Ding dang damn, and here we go. Let me see what's going on in chat. So. Have you ever seen the video 101 Sexual Accidents? It's an old video. I think that was its name. I don't think I have. I don't think I have. I'm guessing that's one that I would have to watch off stream. But certainly one that I need to add to the watch later. Actually thinking about it, maybe I don't want to watch it. Maybe I don't want to watch it. I can imagine there's going to be a lot of penile injuries that I just do not want to know about. Let me see. Because this keeper is way too stressed out to deal with that crap. RimWorld, I've watched a few playthroughs of that game, but most of them are doomed lines. I think we also have a mod enabled that makes it so that even if everyone dies, 3 days later, at the very most, 3 days, it could be a day, it could be a few hours, it could be 2 days, it could be 2 days and a couple hours, but either way, a little bit after everyone dies. Oh my god, the hair is... There is... Give me one sec, guys. My microphone pop filter looks as though the dog has been, like, sleeping on it. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so there's a mod enabled on the RimWorld, or it's going to be enabled on the RimWorld playthrough, that basically makes it so that there will always be one person that just randomly stumbles across the camp, even if everyone's died. So that way, you can keep replaying, and you'll just have like a random settler, which we'll be able to restart with, and also edit. We'll be able to edit the settler. So it just means that we can keep playing, and even if I make really bad plays, then it's not doomed to failure. Let me see. In it, there was a dude who decided to put a flower in his... No. That's... Oh, but the flower he chose had its stem covered with... Oh, no. I'm literally clenching my thighs together so hard right now. Jesus Christ, that is... Oh, that sounds horrible. I remember watching a guy struggle for a few episodes in the desert and everyone was dying of thirst, and also a guy who doesn't know how to manage food. David is in. David is going to be in. It's like a Darwin Awards. Yeah, oh god, the Darwin Awards. Jesus. Or as the French would say, Je suis. That's how they say Jesus, right? Je suis Christ. Guys, I know that's not true, okay? I know that's not true. Don't correct me. Great. I've eaten my very first shrimp. It was something. Nice see ya. Good day. Congratulations on your shrimping. Congratulations. You had a shrimp? First time eating a shrimp, huh? What did you think? And how was it prepared? What sort of dish was it in, or was it just a shrimp on its own? Was it just a shrimp on its own? Let me see here. Boom. RimWorld Sarah shall be the very first doctor. Huzzah! Right, so Nicaea, I've set up a RimWorld section on the Discord. Anything that you want me to take into account on there, feel free to post it in. Obviously it's not as involved as Pathfinder, but you know, there's the option for some light customization. Oh, thank you for permitting the term crotch. That is certainly not an offensive term to me. Crotch. Tell you what is an offensive term to me though, Crocs. Crocs. You know those shoes? The little shoes that have holes in? I hate Crocs. I despise Crocs. Crocs are terrible. Now I need to understand remote character creation. I feel the pain in my crotch. It was deep fried, prepped by me, your mom, and the texture is not to my liking. Oh, really? Okay. Try one that's not deep fried. Try one that's been like cooked, but then has went cool. Oh, what was that? I just saw some loot. Where was that loot? There was loot in the wall, guys. I swear. Did you guys see that? But yeah, try one that's been like cooked, and then it's had time to go cold, and then you have it in like a nice, refreshing Mary Rose sauce. Mary Rose sauce, so delicious. Another dude wanted to do something romantic for his boyfriend and decided to gift him a mold of his colon. He made it by pouring quick drying cement. how did these people live long enough to get to that point? These are the sorts of people that you know, poke a bear while it's sleeping and then get got. Jesus Christ. Either way, so today, Pathfinder, we are here. We are going outside. I don't actually know what we're going to do. There's quite a lot of quests. Oh, no, I do know what we're going to do. I do know. We are going... is this the right group? I don't think it is, you know. I don't think it is. We need Sarah, yes. Right, let me go through them all, one by one. So, we need David. We need David. Where's David? Boom. We need Sarah. Boom. We need Hammond. Where's Hammond? Hammond? There you are. We need Trav. Did I just pass Trav? Maybe not. Oh, Trav needs leveled up. We'll do that quickly. Shouldn't take too long. Matrim needs a mythic level. And then we're going to add Arya in as well. I believe Arya is fully leveled up, right? Where are you, Arya? Yeah, you are leveled up. Okay. Boom. So we'll add her in once we get out there into the world. So we need to level up Trav, and we need to choose a mythic for Matrim and Trav. So we'll do that. Let me see. Guess I know you're a loot goblin, but you need to stop hallucinating loot. I can't help it, okay? It's just like some things are too good to pass up on, and you know when you see loot in the wall, you've just got to order. You've got to order the common folk to mine through that wall so you can get that loot. Party composition, yeah. So right. So tank is going to be David. Healer is going to be Sarah. Warrior Hammond. Buffer Trav. Blaster Matrim, and Scoundrel Arya. Also, what the fuck? Zhang was here. He gave me a sub. How could he not stay longer for me to greet him? Yeah, he had to go pick up his kid from preschool, I think. Preschool. I think preschool. I think his kid's in preschool. But yeah, he had to head off. But he did. He was very generous the other week and gifted out loads of... Well, I think he gifted out like 7 subs. Jesus. Real generous. And also Dave. Also David, yes. Also David. So, how big is David's AC? I will take a look at that. Can I look now? I can. Boom. 41. 41 on the AC. We've given him some pretty interesting items. Some pretty damn interesting items. Of course, the adamantine full plate +3. The belt of thunderous charging. This belt grants its wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to strength. It also magnifies the wearer's momentum, granting him, a +2 bonus on the bull rush and overrun maneuvers. In addition, whenever the wearer of this belt charges an enemy, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC against ranged attacks for 4 rounds. On top of that, we've got the Ring of Imminent Demise. Whenever the wearer of this ring makes an attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw of DC 26 or be knocked down. The ring also grants a +2 competence bonus on attack and damage rolls with two-handed weapons. Of course, we're not using two-handed weapons, so it's not great in that aspect, but given that he's a tank and we're going to want him to hold the line, pretty damn useful. Of course, the Ring of Protection +3. We have the Headbutter's Helm. Whenever the wearer of this helm successfully charges an enemy, the enemy must pass a Reflex saving throw DC 27 or suffer a -2 penalty to AC and attack rolls for 3 rounds. So we're stacking the AC subtraction. Hopefully that'll help with some of the tougher, bosses that we might encounter. Natural Armor +3. That's a pendant or necklace, whatever you want to call it. And then, of course, the Spellbreaker Shield. +4 Tower Shield. Gives its wielder +10 competence bonus on saving throws against evocation school spells. Seems pretty useful. Not to mention the Speed Corrosive Short Spear +4. Ding dang damn. 40 plus AC. I was expecting 30 at the most. Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, this is like level 17, so we're up there with the big boys right now. We're up there with the big boys. And when you think about it, we're going to have fighting defensively on as well, which is going to take that up to, I believe, 44 at the very least. So minimum... I would say minimum in combat is going to be +44, right? Sorry, 44 AC, should I say. That Helm Headbutt is very similar to David when he has the Shieldmaster feat in DD. That's a good point. Shieldmaster. Wait, actually, what are the effects of Shieldmaster again? Does Shieldmaster allow you to subtract from AC and attack rolls for enemies? Am I misremembering it? 41 AC is okay for an armored character. Unarmored characters could reach 60 plus. Unarmored characters could, yeah. Yeah, unarmored characters probably could. Actually, relatively easily with a really strong build, probably could reach 60 plus. Some of those builds are just so ridiculous. I hate how Wrath of the Righteous made tanking non-intuitive. Oh god, yeah, I know. Just it's a complex beast. It's a complex beast. It allows you to knock it. Oh, is it just prone? Is that that's what I was remembering, but looking at the penalty to the AC and attack rolls, that's what I was curious about. I was thinking, like, is there a penalty to those as well from Shieldmaster? But no, knocking the creature prone, I knew about that. So, first things first, guys. Is the game loud enough, do we think? I mean, there's not really anything playing right now, but there was music just a second ago. We need to head to the stupid sexy court of the Neighborino. That needs to be done, but we also need to level these boys up and add Aria to the pie. So, Tranquil Whisperer, yes please. We're going to go ahead and do Perception, World, Arcana. 2 more to go into. Let's do... Let's go Stealth. Knocking a creature prone is huge. Said creature has to waste resources to get up, usually... Yeah, I know, right? I used to use Grease all the time at the start of the game, and I didn't use it well, okay? I used it poorly, and it quite often eliminated my entire party. Also, yeah, it does. It does. Getting up triggers attacks of opportunity, which was something that I learned during, well, something that I relearned, shall I say, during the quest into a Relu's lab. I believe it was an Alpha Schnee that kept getting attacks of opportunity when my characters would stand up. I quickly had to learn that. Right, let me see here then. Do we want to go maybe with clustered shots? I think so. Clustered shots it is for Trav. Right, next up, let's go with... I was thinking Thundering Drums, but maybe not. Maybe Fear? Dispel Magic, actually. Let's go with Dispel Magic. Let's do Overwhelming Presence. Okay. As for the Mythic, I'm actually going to have to tab out for a hot sec and try and pull up the most recent. The most recent. You know what? No, I'm gonna just open it up on the Discord. That'll be way easier. Way easier. Of course, it does mean that I'm gonna have to perhaps unarchive the now archived thread, which shouldn't be archived, but it automatically archives because it's a pain in the bum. It's a pain in the bum. Boom. There we go. And I feel as though my mouse is still showing in the game, so that's fun. Right. Do we have it? We do indeed. So, I need to open this up because I want to look for Matrim. For Trav, I have pretty much free reign over what I take for Mythics. But for Matrim... For Matrim... I'm not 100% certain what it is we need to take. So let me remind myself. Let me see. Matrim. My voice is so sore today. I have no idea why, but I think I need water. I'm a thirsty boy today, apparently. Right, so, I can't see chat right now, guys, so bear with me one sec. Matrim is going to need... so we've got Rapid Shot, we've got Mythic Sneak Attack, Deadly Aim. Boom. Oh, and also one of these as well. Shit, do we have these on here? Oh yeah, of course we do. So we have Abundant Casting, we have Cleaving Shot, we have a... Ooh, wait, why is... Oh yeah, I took one in place of the other because I didn't have access to that yet. So Ascendant Element is going to be Fire. There we go. And then next up we will take Improved Abundant Casting. We have a few levels for Matrim. I didn't realize we had... it must just be the free, though, right? Yeah, it's just the free, I think. We're not up to level 9 yet. I don't think. Right, next up is going to be Weapon Focus Mythic. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, very nice. Voila. Now let me get chat back up so I can see what you beautiful people are saying. Oh, thank you, Nicia. Thank you. I don't know if I technically hydrated already, but I'm going to take another little hydrate. I'm going to have a little sippy sip of coffee. Lovely. Hello, Fabblejacks. Good day, Jacks. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing very well. Right, let me see. Boop, 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 boop. The DC for Grease scales with levels, so it can be useful towards end of the game too. Oh, does it really? I wasn't aware of that. It scales with levels, huh? And the only thing that you need to make your characters immune to is your character's immune, freedom of movement, or wings. So Ran definitely has wings. We know that. As for freedom of movement, I think I might be able to actually do... Can I do, like... Do I have some sort of ability that gives freedom of movement to the entire party from going Azar? I feel like I maybe do, you know. Maybe not. It might just be me. Dresden 2.0. Have you finished cleaning up after the Great Queen? No. No, I have not. I haven't had a lot of... I haven't really been on Pathfinder. I came on a little bit Sunday evening, perhaps? I think it was Sunday evening. I came on for like an hour, and all I did was level up the people that I knew I was going to be using that I rolled for in the previous stream. And I went ahead and did Arushalei's companion quest. So now she is Arusha Bay. She's no longer a demon. Yep, that happened. So basically what I'm saying is I leveled up characters and played a little romantic novel. And then turned it off. Meta Magic can make your party immune too. Oh, can it? Oh, targeted. The meta magic option. I just found out yesterday that if you're on the Angel Mythic path, you can recruit the Queen in your party right before the last battle. Wow, that's cool. A drink for a thirsty boy. Knocking enemy prone is really good, but Shieldmaster needed them to be 5 feet away. Oh, wait, but what's the reach for? Let me have a look. So it's an attack of opportunity, but it's not used by the... What is the reach on the short spear? Does it say? Does it say what the reach is? I don't know if it does, you know. I don't know if it does. Does anyone happen to know the reach of a short spear? Because I think it is 5 feet, you know. I think it is just 5 feet for the short spear. I think it's the actual spear that has a further reach. Right, so Trav, mythic level, 2 levels to go. We're gonna go ahead and go with. I was kind of thinking always a chance, but maybe we go with ever. No, waste of time actually. Let's go with the bigger they are. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe ranging shots actually. Let's go with ranging shots. I don't really see the point in going for point blank right now. Maybe an extra mythic ability. Go with the big bear. Boom. It's not cool. You can only have her in the party for the last hour or 2 of the game. Oh really? That's all? But I mean, I think there are other ways to have her in the party, like the different paths, or should I say one of a path specifically, gives an option to have her in the party, right? In perhaps a different form. Avoiding spoilers, of course. Well, it needs to be balanced somehow. Just imagine if you can reach 15 feet to prone an enemy. That's a bit much. I mean, that's pretty great. I would enjoy that. In Pathfinder TTRPG, short spear is it's 3 feet in length, but its reach must be 5 feet, surely. Actually, no. I'm going to keep this on. I'm going to keep this on because it isn't exactly the warmest in here today. Spark says, I'll be back in a moment after I do some stuff, but first, a math strategy. When finding the horizontal... No. Not happening, Spark. Not doing maths. I don't go live to do maths. If the degree of the power of the leading... Yes. On the other hand, if the degree is the same... Yeah. As insightful as ever, Spark. Thank you so much. But yeah, I would assume it would be 5 feet at the minimum. Because if you're thrusting it, I feel like you can thrust a spear 2 feet at least, right? Boom. Right, we're all ready. Oh, no, we're not. Nope. No. Did I get past Aria? No, I did not. Let's make... Oh no, it is already on custom. Boom. Dunzo. Let me turn the game down a tiny bit. There we go. You're good. Need to show her first. We'll be back. Thanks for asking. Spark, good to hear you doing well, mate. I will see you very soon. I have no idea what to make of your maths strategy, but I'll think about it. I will certainly think about it. It will probably keep me up late at night tonight. Let's go to the stupid core of... No, stupid sexy core of the Neighborino. Stupid sexy core. Is Aria with us now? She is indeed. She also has this white... What is this? I do not know what that is. It appears randomly when we spawn characters in, so it might be related to them being spawned in. So we're going to go and see the Free Crusaders, because apparently that's something we need to do, because we've been gone for 6 months and they don't know what happened to us. I'm still surprised that the normal spear is two-handed. I thought it would be one-handed. That short spear looks funny, but it is what it is. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I feel like the standard spear should be one-handed, and it's the long spear that should be two-handed. Or at the very least, the normal spear should be one-handed, and the long spear should be the only one that is two-handed. I feel like that would make sense. But oh well, it is what it is, like you say. Oh boy, what's happening here? Oh, let me get comfy. Joyful excitement reigns over the island. The Free Crusaders are busy with hundreds of things at once. You hear songs, merry scuffling, bursts of laughter, and toasts. Aranka dances in place, humming a cheerful song. She seems to be composing it as she goes along. Weaving in fragments, she hears around her. And a song includes lines like, glory to the halflings, and this venison stew is overcooked. Noticing you, she stops singing and cheerfully exclaims, Commander, Evu, you're finally back.
Well now, where is everyone? Come quickly, gather round. I need to brag about how Kessler and I
I'm doing the high voice, even though she's gotten big. We're going to continue.
I punched all the nasty demons in their horned heads back in the abyss.
Evu sniffs the air.
Oh, look. Who's here? Dragonlings? The ones you helped hatch?
Wait, what? Really? And here I am. Remember me? Charming minx, straight from the abyss. I promised I'd find you, and I did. Wow, it's the one we saved from slavery, right? Whoa, we are. Zayda's here. Hello, Cass. How are you doing today? I heard you got kidney stones. How big is the stone? How big's the stone? Well, the stone's like over 5 millimeters big. How did you hear I have kidney stones? Who told you that? Who told you that? But yeah, yeah, I did have a kidney stone. Well, fragments of a kidney stone, I think. So yeah, fun times, fun times. But I'm doing much better now. I'm doing much better. Kess, did you have children with Avu? Does Aru know? I did not have. I'm going to refer to the old Clinton adage, or adage, which is, you know, I did not have sexual relations with that dragon. Kidney stones. I had a 9mm stone that was stuck in my kidney. Jesus Christ. Well, apparently anything above 6mm, you can't like pass naturally, supposedly. Luckily, I got kind of lucky. I could pass it myself. In fact, there we go, guys. Yeah, I kept it, or at least I kept the one that I felt exit my body. I figured maybe I should. I see a specialist about like my kidneys, so I figured maybe I should actually, I don't know, hand a fucking sample over or something. I don't know if doctors need it. I thought I should keep it just in case, though. It caused me a lot of pain, so you know, it's a memento, if nothing else, I suppose. I've been lurking here for a bit while I'm reading a book. Oh, what book you reading? What book are you reading, Zeta? If the donkey in Shrek could do it, so could you. You're enough of a pervert to think about it. Wait, what, with the dragon? I thought you meant kidney stones. I was like, wait, when did Donkey get kidney stones in Shrek? And then I realized you meant the dragon. No, Avu is our pet. You don't do stuff like that with your pet. That's disgusting. Just like my DM, he had a 7mm one and said it was freaking painful, and while he was in pain, I went fishing. They went in through the peepee and used sound waves to disintegrate it. Yeah, well, that was kind of what I was thinking they were gonna have to do with me, like use ultrasound to break it up so I could pass it easier. But no, I think I've got rid of it all because I do not feel like I did. Still a little bit of pain, but nothing compared to what there was. Nothing compared to what there was. So. She's arrived from the Abyss. Boom. Good to see you, Commander. How are you? Is anything left of the Abyss? We might want to go there once to blow off some steam, or twice. Jesus Christ. Halfling warrior. You're unnamed. That means you could die very easily, okay? Do not go to the Abyss. You'll get fucked up. Just chill out. Just look at Avu. She's grown so big, Commander. What are you feeding her? Can we have some too? You're a halfling. No, you're a gnome, aren't you? You're a gnome. I don't think you guys can grow much bigger. Can't do it. Sorry. No. Only Ava was allowed to grow this big. Or maybe we should feed it to Skerental and his treants. Just imagine, gigantic walking trees. They could carry entire detachments into battle.
Listen up, everyone. Kessler and I and all sorts of our friends went into the Abyss. It was very scary and gross, and everyone was super mean. They all wanted to lie to us, or trick us, or kill and eat us. Some of the demons even kidnapped me, but Kessler came and saved me. And then we defeated a whole bunch of nasty demons and came back. We are very brave heroes, but don't forget, brave heroes also love sweets. Indeed, Avu, indeed. Then a stint between my... Oh, jeez. Oh. Ugh. Ooh. Jax, Jesus Christ. Like, I've had the camera a few times. I've had the camera up there a few times, and it's painful every time. I've bled a lot after both times. It's not pleasant at all. It makes it uncomfortable to walk for a while, for a couple days. But yeah, never a stint. The pain of medical devices going up is still less than actually passing. Yeah, no, I've got to agree. I've got to agree. It's my Encyclopedia of History by Miles Kelly. Ding dang damn. Halfling warrior is a gnome. Wait, was the no, the cavalry sculptor. The halfling warrior is obviously a halfling, but I think the cavalry warriors, cavalry sculptors, sorry, are supposed to be gnomes, aren't they? I think. You don't like brown pea? Oh boy, it was more than brown. It was like Vimto, or what's the international equivalent of Vimto? Like black currant juice, you know? It was like dark red. It wasn't brown. Oh yeah, it was alarming. What an interesting story, Avu. I'm so glad you're back. How have things been going in my absence? I don't know if you've heard, but after you left, we were kicked out of Dresden. They said it was for our own good, as well as the common good. It was hard for the Free Crusaders to live among the unfree ones. 1 second, guys. Okay. I don't know about our strict, well-trained paladin friends, but it definitely worked out for us. We didn't have to look at their long faces anymore. Jeez. In your absence, dear Commander, we mastered a new tactic. Okay. Yep. They charged from hidden positions in the crowns of our quickwoods. We're learning to pretend to be an ordinary grove so we can trap unsuspecting demons. That's pretty damn smart, Scarental. That's amazing. Congratulations.
It was us, the mimics, who came up with the idea. We are true masters of tactics, but demons don't go in because they aren't suspicious. Quite the opposite. They see a grove growing in the middle of the world. But how could a grove grow there? They fly over to investigate, and then we let them have it.
Very good, Sir Table Leg. Has anyone seen Early Sunset here recently? Yes, he briefly stopped by. He said he needed to find you and that he'd come back after you returned. What an odd creature he is. Well, he's not a Azata, so let's not worry about him. He's done with, I think. He's done so. He surely is. I wonder where he is and what he's up to. I bet my tail will see him again. Wait, no, I don't want to lose my little tail. Did anything unusual happen in my absence? A few minor quakes, nothing serious. There was a surge of power. Thought it was something to do with you. We conferred and decided it must have a special connection to you, much like Avu. Oh, so the island changes because of my power. I was happy to see all of you. Now I must go. Kessler, wait. Aranka slaps herself in the forehead. I was so excited to see you return from the abyss that I forgot to tell you something important. We recently had a dream, a prophetic one, to be sure. In that dream, our island learned to fly. Not just hover or float, but true flight. It followed you like a dog on a leash. Oh my god, can my island follow me? Can my island follow me? I hope you're okay after getting the stone that big out of you. Question though, did you feel it coming out? Zeta, I 100% felt it coming out. I felt it coming out. I felt it before it came out. I am still feeling it now it is out, but I am much better, thank you. Early sunset, that was a lot of yeah, it was a lot of saves coming. It was. I saved frequently and a lot. Not like a doggy, but like me, Avu pouts. By the way, having your own little dragon is way better than having your own flying island. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of a flying island. Could we tell the flying island to attack and it will just fly itself into the ground and crush everything beneath it? I think I prefer an attacking flying island than a dragon. Just me? Nobody agrees? I don't know, I feel like it's a way better option. If the island can fly, then you can carry a small island on top of oh my god, we could carry a small island on top of the island. We could have a stack of islands. We could have the great stack isles. Jeez. But having both an island and a dragon is even better now, and it's very convenient. If you ask me, Kessler, you can always return to the island and rest and recover from the filth of the whirlwind, and we can fly behind. Why do I feel like my mic is not... There we go, I think that's a bit better. We can fly behind and help if you need it. Here's the thing, Kessler. I think you should listen carefully to yourself. What?
Perhaps you can figure out how to steer the island. Just in case, I'll tell the sculptors to stop working on the equestrian statues prancing along the edge. If the island starts to fly, they'll all fall off. That maybe wouldn't be such a bad thing. I mean, the sculptors are not my favourite members of the Free Crusaders. I've got to say that. Russian nesting islands? That's amazing. Oh no! The commander of the Crusades! Wait, the ex-commander of the Crusades! He's got a flying island! Not just one. He's got nesting islands! Look, they do nest within each other. Okay, so that'll still take us back to the Citadel. So, is that it? I was expecting more for some reason. Wait for the calm before the storm. Never has that phrase been more apt. Every one of the commander's followers is certain that something extraordinary is about to happen, but what and when? Oh, by the way, we are 2 months off of Gozran. Or Gozran. Gozran. I think it's Gozran. So, we have 2 months to get to the end of the game. Otherwise, we need to wait an entire year if we want that secret ending. I think, Voices, did you say it's between the 19th and the 27th of Gozran? I think that was it, right? So we're waiting for that. These are all ones to do off stream. End game. Oh boy, that's a big one. Okay. Dark Waves. Oh yeah, Chili Creek. Dawn of Dragons, that's the Dragon Burial Mound. You won't finish cleaning up after the Queen in just 2 months. Oh, really? Really? I might have to make this a year-long tidying of the campaign then. Find Queen Golfrey. Deal with the Spinner of Nightmares. Find the entrance to the ineluctable prison. That's to save Hottie, right, I think. Find Captain Sailkind. Find Mutasafin, or Mutasafin, should I say. Oh, we have 2 months. That's enough time, no? We have 2 months to get the secret ending. Otherwise, we have 14 months. It needs to be between the, I think, the 19th and the 27th of Gozran. That's when we need to set foot in Iz. So maybe... Oh, 16th and 21st. That's even less time. That's even less time. Month is 4 and day is... Oh, 15 to 21? So, like 15/16 to 21. Let me look at the exact date in a minute. Treasure of the Midnight Isles. I honestly don't think I'm going to bother with this. I've heard mixed things about this DLC. I honestly think that if I'm going to try it, I'll try it on like a fresh character. As a roguelite sort of experience. Rather than doing it on my main playthrough. Gozran. Is it another name for Gozra, God of the Sea? No, it's the month that's named after Gozra. It's the month that's named after Gozra. Secrets of Creation. Right, so I'm not going to deal with that right now. I'm not going to deal with that. What's like the first... We need like the... Start easy and work our way up. That might be pretty easy. That might be pretty difficult. Maybe not though. Maybe not. Maybe that's one that we should do. That's towards the end, I think. It's probably pretty difficult. Again, probably pretty difficult. Nicaea says, "Well, I'm gonna go and learn RimWorld character creation. BRB." Yeah, I posted a little picture in the Discord, Nicaea, of it's in the new RimWorld section. It has like all of the customization things there. There are also, I'm sure that you can probably find if you want to go in depth and figure out what the background is for the character, because I think there's childhood background and adult background. I think those are all listed online somewhere. But yeah, be as vague as you want to be. If you want the secret ending, don't leave Cascade of Fire for too long. Oh. Okay, maybe we do Cascade of Fire then. Maybe we do Cascade of Fire. Theory crafting a whole new party for Midnight Owls has been challenging and fun. I haven't actually, like, I haven't tried any of it yet. I think I'm probably going to leave it and do it, because I believe you can do it just as a roguelike experience, right? Where you can open it up as you would with any of the other DLCs that are set outside of the main campaign, and you can just make a new character and develop a new party to go along with it, right? You know, you can craft that well, like you say, the whole new party, as opposed to using the campaign party. So I think I'm gonna do that instead of doing it in the main campaign. I think we're on a bit of I didn't touch it during the campaign. Yeah, I don't know if it would be as enjoyable. I feel like it's meant to be a roguelike experience. It's not. I don't feel like it fits in with the main campaign. I feel like it feels like an afterthought, going off what I've read. Which, in fairness, I haven't read a lot. Okay, so maybe we try Dark Waves, Dawn of Dragons, Cascade of Fire. No, we're going to go Cascade of Fire first because it says make haste. That makes me think we should do it quickly. Scouts have reported a large demon forces on the move near a drained lake in the heart of the world wound. Oh, that's so far. It's going to be so far away. I haven't read much, just playing blind. I think that's the best way for it. You know? Have you encountered any annoying bugs as you've been playing? I kind of anticipated there might be quite a lot. I think they're also going to change the way that some of it works, right? Not in a big hurry to start a fresh main campaign yet. No, I think after I finish this one, I'm not going to be in a hurry to start another one either. I don't want to just play it over and over and over. Not in quick succession anyway. I think I'll probably move on to something else after this is over with. I think Pillars of Eternity was the plan for the time being, given that it's not very long. And then from there, maybe we'll do Kingmaker. I don't know. We'll see. Is that where Mutasifin would be? Nope, that's Captain Where is the lake? The dried lake. Boy, oh boy. Can't zoom out anymore. So it's not that one. That's for Finian's, yeah, Finian's boy. That's Godfrey. Spinner of Nightmares. Legacy of the Ancients is the puzzles. Jesus. Does Toybox have a turn-based mod for Kingmaker? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I don't know if it does, but it would be very interesting to see, to play it in Pillars 1 or 2. Do you have all content DLCs? Yeah, if Kingmaker has a turn-based mode through Toybox, I will definitely be playing it with that. However, I have to say that I had to turn turn-based mode off the other day because I was taking far too long with minor encounters that didn't need to be in turn-based. Pillars 1 or 2, do you have all content DLCs? I believe I have all of the DLCs for the first and the second. We'll probably do a full playthrough. We'll probably do the first one and then the second. But if people think that I should skip one of them, like the first one, and go straight to the second, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I kind of thought that, like, I think the first is only like 40. The first should only take me like 50 hours to play through, I think, right? Like it's only supposedly 30 odd hours long. And I mean, 30 hours in my time is probably more like 60 hours, let's say. And then I think the second one's like 40 hours. So I think we do the first one and then we go to the second, because I honestly don't think it'll take anywhere near as long as Wrath of the Righteous did. Probably like half the time, if even that, you know? I think we could probably get both of them finished in like 4 months worth of streams. Base Kingmaker. Oh, does Base King... Oh, did they add it in? Was that added in an update? With that being said, I did boot it up the other... Well, I did boot it up about 2 weeks back, and I think I actually noticed the turn-based mod. Not mod. The turn-based button. But I only really booted it up to try out character creation and see the lack of... Well, no, not the lack of content, but see the lack of content in comparison to Wrath of the Righteous. It's definitely a lot more streamlined in comparison. No skipping. What you do in the first will affect the second. Also, you can import... Yeah, I know you can import your character. I didn't realize that it had a great effect on the second, though. But if that's the case, I mean, yeah, we'll definitely be doing the first. I love games that take that into account, whether it be like the Dragon Age series or even like Fable. You know, the Fable series. That was pretty fun. For the little subtle sort of nods that it would give to your previous choices in other games. Oh, the Enhanced Edition put turn-based mode in? Oh. I feel like How long after release did the Enhanced Edition... Was it a year after release that Enhanced came out? Or was it longer than that? I feel as though I played it like maybe like 6-7 months after release. So I probably finished it just prior to the Enhanced Edition coming out. For Kingmaker, if you play it again, would you consider playing a Goblin? There's a mod that adds a Goblin race as playable. I might consider it, yeah. I don't really want to play around too much with mods, purely because... Like, does the mod make it so that there's actual story inclusions for that race? As in, like, will characters make comments about it and stuff like that? Because if that's the case, I'd definitely be up for it. But if it's just like an aesthetic sort of change, then I don't know if I'd... God, I went very northern then with the dunno. I don't know if I'd be up for it. Where the hell is this? I bet it's not even on the map yet, is it? Southwest of Dresden, near a drained lake in the heart of the Whirlwind. I mean, I can only think of it being like somewhere around here. So in that case, let's teleport to camp on the ferry. Boom. Someone's on the road? Great. Great. I teleported, but there's someone on the road. That means this is a forced encounter. That means this is maybe important. And if it's not important, well, I don't know. I suppose we get a little bit salty. What is this? Hello? Who's this? Chief Soul, what are you doing here? Slowly, barely moving, a formless figure shuffles towards you. When it finally draws near, you realize it's Chief Soul, but the state of him. The wound has desiccated him, drained him of his last vestiges of strength. His clothes are caked in blood, his eyes are glazed and rolling in his head, and black saliva trickles from his limply gaping mouth. Soul, what are you doing here? Soul stares at you for a while as if he doesn't recognize you, but his awareness slowly sharpens. Commander, to Dresden. I'm going to Dresden. Need to gather. Rescue. Oh, fuck. You're alone? Where are the other mongrels? Shava, Malaka, Hishler. They're all there. Yes, Chief Soul is indeed Dutch. Do you know where Sava Malaka's lair is? Soul gestures vaguely in the direction he came from. There. Well, kind of vague, okay. Fucking hell. Well, escort him back to Dresden. Thank you. Soul coughs violently. Commander, you're the commander. Need to get to Dresden. There, we'll talk there. Fuck's sake. I just teleported here. Soul, what the fuck are you doing? No extra story for it, but if you have a goblin companion... Oh, but you have a goblin companion, so the race was already in the game. The mod just unlocks it for PC. Yeah, no, I know about Knock Knock. I remember Knock Knock very well. Well, reasonably well, I suppose, given my memory. I did always kind of wonder why there weren't more races in Kingmaker, and then also why there weren't more races in Wrath of the Righteous. I suppose it's got something to do with the rights, because I mean it's the same as Baldur's Gate, right? Like they hold the rights to make a video game based on the the modules that they've chosen, but they don't have all of the rights to all of the content for the tabletop game. So I suppose it's got something to do with that, possibly. I know that's how it's working for Baldur's Gate 3. Hence why there might not be like loads and loads of races in Baldur's Gate 3, unfortunately. I'm assuming I need to go and see Lan. Yeah, of course. There we go. Sol is looking better. His wounds have been bandaged, his gaze is more lucid, and yet he's still not the same peaceful old man you left in Dresden. His haggard, pale face bears the mark of emaciation and death. The commander is back. So am I. I can't believe it. I'm so fucking Dutch right now. Lan chuckles. You must be charmed or something. I bet Savamaleca thinks you must have died long ago. But here you are, wheezing away. Come on then. Tell us what happened. We need to hurry. What happened to the Mongols while I was gone? Sol lets out a wheezing, heavy sigh. At first, nothing unusual. We were just living our lives. But then the whole tribe got stricken with something. It was like a disease. Your arms ache, your legs ache. It tears you from the inside. Nobody knew anything about it. And then one night, sorry, English is not my first language. I'm Dutch. We all woke up. Sol thinks for a moment. Can't remember what came next. I remember opening my eyes, and I'm walking out the gate. A guard stops me, and I say, Lady, I never your shoulders. He doesn't believe me, and I just grab him and... Oh, I don't remember. I really don't. Sol shakes his head as if trying to drive away the dark thoughts. Like a nightmare it was. I remember us walking a long way. I remember the white eyes of a demon. People screaming. It's sickening to remember. Boy, oh boy. I can guess what was happening there. Savamaleca performed his vile ritual again. Yes, he fed them human flesh. And when that wasn't enough for some, he would sting them with his poison. Oh, why did that make me laugh? Sting them with his poison. Sol shudders. Those who survived became something else. Something else. Something... I think you get the gist of it. Why were you wandering alone in the wound? He's making waffles over the fire. Oh, jeez. He's smoking a pancake. Sol's face crumples as if he's about to cry. I'm old, weak, good for nothing. Not even for being a demon slave. They poured blood down my throat, and still, I couldn't get the power all the tribesmen got. So the demon just said, Be gone, carrion. Let the wound kill you. You're on your last legs all the same. Useless. I am. No, you're not useless. Savamaleca underestimated you. But you beat him. You survived and you made the journey back. All I could ever wish for is to be half as tough as you are, Sol. Boy, oh boy. Lan, why don't you call him Dad while you're at it? Do you remember where Savamaleca is holed up? Yes, there were ruins. Valley of Temples, they called them. He called them. Sol frowns as he searches his memory. He said something about a city hanging over a rift. An ancient city. An ancient city. It doesn't even say that. I'm just going overboard with the Dutch accent. Yeah, of course it is. It's a funny coincidence that we need to go there anyway, although it's not much of a surprise really. The demons are either cowards or idiots, so that's probably why Savamaleca is sticking close to Iz, so he can turn tail and run back to his friends if things get ugly. How are you feeling? I'm done, Commander. I'm done. My service is over. He said his poison makes us stronger, but my body can't take it. My time is short. If only I could know that my tribe will return, then I could lie down and die in peace. In peace? What do you mean, die in peace? Peace? Peas? You want to die in peas? I will bring your people back, trust me. We will, Chief. I've sworn to destroy Savamaleca no matter what it takes, and I will keep my word. Maybe you can't. Maybe there's no bringing them back anymore. Whoever's poisoned is poisoned forever. But seeing them before I go, Even like that would be a blessing. Lan chuckles bitterly. Jeez, Lan, why do you always find the light in everything? This is a horrible circumstance to be in and you're still fucking chuckling. Just stop smiling for once. The commander has already promised you that we'll get everyone back. Don't make him reconsider. And don't you go dying on us before we get back, you hear? He's dead as fuck. I had an ancient shitty after my coffee. Oh, jeez. Yeah, coffee has a habit of doing that to you. Well, I can only speak for myself, I suppose. Oh, Jesus Christ, Ava, you scared me. I thought there was a giant purple demon at the gate. Oh, boy. Yeah, coffee has a real habit of doing that, well, to me at the very least. Yeah, a real ancient shitty. God, look at that magnificent being. Look at him. Coffee makes you poop, it's science. Yeah, I think it's like, is it something to do with it being a diuretic, right? I think. Oh, Pulura's fall. Okay, so that's where Mutasifin is. Valley of Temples is that. Jesus Christ, this is a fucking maze to navigate. I really do dislike traveling in the Whirlwind. It's just so friggin'. I really hope there's some crossing points over these rifts. Or chasms, should I say. Oh, fuck. Can we... I used up my travel slot, or my teleportation slot. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and... Where's Arya? There she is. I feel as though I just heard thunder, but it's like sunny outside. Sunny day thunder? Can't be. Not in a million years. Right. Let's do that. Oh shit. I don't have an army. I don't have an army to combat the demon armies. What the fuck am I doing? That's technically not true. I have like one army. I have one army. I don't question the magic. This is the way. This is the way. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's do that. Right. Where are my... No, this is Crusade mode. I did not need this. I needed the other boy. Oh wow, we really do have fuck. We really do have a big old way to go. Don't we? What would you say this is? Like a quarter? Maybe just between a quarter and a third, perhaps? I would say it's roughly a third. Just under a third, maybe. If we take this bit, then it's maybe like a third. Fucking hell. Goal-free. Jesus Christ, Goal-free. What have you done? I feel like I definitely had this place on lockdown before I went into the portal. I also feel like I had this place as well. I feel like I had both of these. Fuck. Right. Well, okay. Okay. Let's see what sort of army I actually have left standing. If I have any army at all. Oh, I have a few. They're all Azars. Oh, no, wait. We have... Okay. Fuck me, I took all of those hours off stream to develop good armies and name them. And now they're just all gone. Now they're just all gone. Boom. Alright, the fuck you Goal-free Brigade. Okay, so what have we got? 256 champions, 208 rangers, and 61 paladins. Yep, that's correct. Okay. In the spell bar, there's an icon of a sword. Check it out. Call to arms. Ooh. Oh, Jax. That's very good. Okay. So... Wait, why do I have Babao? Why do I have Babaos in my army? Is that maybe from one of the... Maybe that's from one of the boobity boops that I did. I mean, ideally... Oh, have they taken... Has she taken all my generals as well? Has she done that? No, she hasn't. She hasn't. Great. Right, okay, so the fuck you Golfrey Brigade, I think we're going to have that led by you. So now they can fit another... okay. I feel as though... Ah, jeez. Feels bad, guys. Feels real bad. Let's go with you. Okay, and then let's do that. What? Why won't it? What? What? Why won't it? Do it. Let me move them out and see if I can do it after that. Right, let's try this. No, still not working. Click on there, doesn't work. Click on there, doesn't work. So, am I just being a dumbass? Check on the miniature of the army. Please. No. Oh, almost. Let's go out of there. Okay, let's try it now. Oh, thank fuck. Wait, it just gave us more Azatas. Okay, it's okay. It just gave us more Azatas. That'll do. That'll do. So it gave us 40 more Azatas, I think. I think we had 68, and it gave us 40. 108. That's not terrible. It's pretty good. So what happens if we, oh boy, we need to condense these guys down a bit. I think maybe we merge these guys with them. It only increases... Oh, I thought it said it randomly... Adds units to the target army with a total value of 750 times mythic rank. The unit type is chosen randomly. Oh, that are already present. Right, I see. I see. So, I was wrong. I thought that I should maybe click on an army that has, you know, a couple slots free, but realistically I should have just done the army with the most units already, or the most unit types, the most variation. How long does that take to recharge? 15 days. Okay. Mass teleportation. Probably going to use that. Okay. Yeah, we need to use more of these. Too weak to refresh. Okay, me back. Sarah Lantern Iron is in the Discord. I hope she can be useful in the remote playthrough. I tried to get her close to D&D Sarah, as close to D&D Sarah as possible. I'll take a look after the, maybe during a break. Or after the stream. But I'm sure she will be. We're going to need a good healer, I think. We're going to be getting plenty of wounds in remote, I believe. Okay. So... boop, 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 boop. I think I'm also going to make it, that's a good point, actually. I think I'm going to make a separate channel reward redeem. I'll do that after the stream. I'm going to make a note of that. Make a note right now. So, create
new channel redeem for RimWorld characters. Yeah, so here's what I'll do. I'll make a new one for the RimWorld characters. I'm going to make it only 1,000 channel points because there's a good chance that people's characters will die in RimWorld, whereas in Pathfinder they're fairly safe. So I think half price for RimWorld characters. And then I will refund the points to you, Nicaea. And then you can just click it again whenever it's available. And that way you don't get charged 2,000. I think that makes sense. Because I think it should be less for a RimWorld character. Right, so let's merge these guys. Wonderful. So that takes you up to 8. Wait, why can't I merge these guys? Maybe I can. Never mind. Nope, that's wrong. Let's rename these guys. These guys will be the Dresden the dreadful Dresden Doomslayers. Boom. The dreadful Dresden Doomslayers. Wonderful. These guys, however, these guys will be the fuck you Gallfrey Brigade. Wonderful. Also, she's a night owl, so if you need healing, go back at 7 p.m. Jesus Christ, that is gonna be unfortunate. What's that? You need healing? Oh, I only work the night shift, I'm afraid. Oh god, I'm really looking forward to seeing some of the quirky characters that we end up with in RimWorld. Like I've said, guys, the submission deadline for the starting group of characters for RimWorld is going to be on Thursday at 6 p.m. BST. Whoever we've got by that point will be put into the game. I'm going to aim to start with like 5 characters, and then if people want to add characters in after that, we will make them randoms. So, i.e., we have a mod installed that allows us to edit the characters that join the group after the game has started. So if people want custom characters after the game started, they can still have them. It's just that we'll have to wait until people come along and join the group. So, I think we want to teleport these guys down to... Oh, boy. Yep. Let's level them up fast. Let's do haste. Okay, let's do mass teleportation. Do I have to click on the... Right, so I think I can just click there. Boom. Okay, wonderful. Let's see if we get absolutely destroyed. Wait, actually, we could probably use... Did that do anything? No, I don't want to do that. I want to look at the army. I felt like that didn't really do much. Let's do that as well. Let's do it. They're going to be terrible. We're going to wipe them out. I have to do my favorite part of the game now, guys, okay? I have to do Crusade mode for like... Let's look at these 3 armies out of the way. We can probably deal with them easily enough over the course of 2 days. So we'll get these armies out the way, and then we will
Oh god, we don't have... Oh, jeez. This doesn't feel good. We'll get these guys out of the way, and then we'll advance towards Mutasvan's little hidey hole. Why do I get the feeling we're going to take a real beating here? Oh boy, oh boy. That was not good. That was not good at all. Jesus Christ. Oh, ding dong dong. I decided to give her a negative trait to make it more realistic, so I decided with something funny like Night Owl. Just imagine you coming at noon after getting clawed by a bear and Sarah just points to a sign saying, open at 7 PM. If it's not 7 PM, piss off. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah. Let's do haste. Wonderful. This is going to be difficult, difficult, lemon, difficult. This army might actually get like wiped out in the first like 2 battles. I might have to like pull back or at least hold them. At the very least, the Azatas are doing well. It's just everyone else that's like struggling. Come on. Not terrible. Not exactly great either. Not gonna lie, I worry for our custom character's health when our doctor is a night owl. I think what we'll do, we'll have to have like a character that is like the doctor's assistant that works during the day, that can actually bring people to the beds to rest and heal, and then we'll have to have the doctor will perform surgery at night. But then again, I don't think Night Owl makes it so that she won't work through the day, right? Night Owl just makes it so that she'll have a negative, like, mood debuff from being awake during the, or working during the day. Is that correct? I feel like that's how it goes, right? She has a minus. Ah, a minus. That's it. How bad is that? Fuck. How bad is the debuff? Oh, jeez. Son of a bitch. Okay. So we got 9 Azatas back and a marksman. I think the army might have just been destroyed, guys. Minus 10 mood penalty if you're awake during the day. Oh, so it's just to a mood. It's just to a mood then. So we can make her work during the day, it's just she won't be happy about it. The Crusaders discovered the secret lair of a cultist, or of the cultists that fed the meat of the prisoners to a pack of evil drakes. The brood of monsters is destroyed, their eggs covered with rotten mold are broken. Still on 8 strength. I feel like the marksman and the babao add nothing to this army, and it's purely just the Azatas that are really good. Actually, Druid messaged me a second ago, and she might come by in a bit to use her channel points and make a doctor assistance. Oh, that's great. That's great. I like the idea of that. Oh, don't worry, guys. I'll take them to the bed. I'll make sure they rest. The doctor will be awake in 9 hours. Oh, great. I feel so good. My loved one is going to have adequate care given to them. Magical channeling. Arcane magic. Divine magic. I feel like arcane. Most of our magic is arcane. Boom. Right, okay, the dreadful Dresden Doomslayers. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. I feel like we can kind of leave Dresden. The Doomslayers can leave Dresden and maybe head out to the front. Or at least, fuck me, that's terrifying. 2 8s and an 11. There's a 7 over there heading for the Gloomy Gorge by the looks of it. Yeah, get to the Gloomy Gorge. Gloomy Gorge! Away! Please, hurry up. Be quick about it. Okay, Gloomy Gorge it is. Boom. Okay, so that's covered. Camp on the ferry, we might actually end up losing that. I feel like Pulura's Fall is the crossing point. No? Oh, no, wait, no, they can come across here. Wait, so why couldn't I go across there last act? Plot reasons, I'm assuming? So I feel like they're going for Gloomy Gorge. God, I wish I could, can I pull the map? No, I can't pull the map up in in this mode. I think we have the right side of the map locked down. We have this sort of border locked down. The issue is that we need to protect. Oh, jeez, even down here. Oh, boy. I need another 2 armies, I think. I need someone at Stone's... Actually, no. Forget Stone Maze. We want to go to Winter Sun. And maybe try and clear out this area. I believe the armies actually spawn. The enemy armies spawn somewhere in this area. I think... Actually, no, they might be spawning down here now. And then making their way up. Making their way. I know that last act, they used to spawn around here. But then they could... I think they would only spawn a certain amount and then they would stop. Like, you wouldn't just be able to, you know, boost your army XP just by farming enemy armies from down here. But they would spawn here. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that we need to lock this area down if we want to keep them from getting through Winter Sun and towards Stone Maze. It might be best. This is kind of a decent choke point, I think. So we want to have an army positioned here that can defend from, you know, both these points. But then... So that's 1. I feel like I also need 1 on the camp on the ferry to prevent... Yeah. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. I need to defend camp on the ferry because it's an important bastion. But I also need to defend this side of this segment of the map as well. So perhaps camp on the ferry will protect from anything coming from down that way. Including Is. Yeah, Is. Camp on the ferry is on the way to Is. Right, okay, so camp on the ferry, that's another one, so that's 2. But then I think maybe this is a good choke point as well. But yeah, that's... Alright, okay, so that's 3. Holding that point means that they won't get from down here upwards. So that's 3. But then again... No, that's a waste of time. That's a waste of time. We want to hold camp on the ferry. Forget about this shit over here because it's going to stretch us thin. We want to hold camp on the ferry. We want to hold Pulura's Fall if possible because then that prevents them from coming... No, not Pulura's Fall. We want to hold this point here. That prevents them from coming across here. It prevents them from coming around here. So that's 3. and then I need a fourth to kind of hold this segment of the map here. So we need 4 armies. The map from the arrow on the right. Oh, does that pull? Oh yeah, I suppose I can use this to quick scroll. I meant as in like when you're on the other map screen, you can make it go large, can't you? And you can look at all the regions. I was meaning that specific map element. But either way, I think 4 armies. We could probably hold the map with 4 armies, but if we're gonna take any ground, we might need an extra army just to be able to move forwards, hold, and then move other armies forward while they hold. It's kind of like, it's not as bad as being at the start of Act 3 or 4 again, but it's pretty stressful considering there's only the 2 armies at the minute available to us. I need to get another army churned out. I need to get a general assigned to them. I need to wait for this to come into effect. I'll recruit a couple plebs while we wait for this to redeem, or should I say, oh god, what's the word I'm looking for? Recover. And then we'll use this on them, so that gets us 3 armies. However, the strength of that army is going to be debatable. I mean, maybe we can get it up to 6 or 7, possibly. Back to coffee and midnight owls. Don't forget to punish Godfrey. Have a great stream, Jax. Thanks very much, mate. Hope you enjoyed what you caught, and have a good time with the midnight owls. Let me know how it goes, okay? Let me know how it goes. Right, so we want 4 armies to hold the map. We want 5 or 6 if we're going to make any headway in recovering the new regions of the map. Maybe that's the goal of this stream. I want to try and get to Pulura's Fall to fight Mutasafin with the main party, but I also want to get enough armies. I also want to get enough armies to actually hold the map and perhaps even make an advance into demon territory. Oh, hello, Druid. Hello. Assistant Dr. Solian reporting for duty. Please rest while you wait for the doctor, who will wake up at 7 p.m. in the evening, and unless you have prescription for painkillers, I'm not giving you any. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is not the hero that we deserve, but it's not the hero we asked for, but it's the hero we deserve. That's what I'm going for. Ding dang damn. I mean, at least daytime patients will have some comfort now. That's all we can ask for. Right, Dreadful Drozen Doomslayers, you're holding Gloomy Gorge for the time being. Let's see if these guys actually try and advance on us. If they do, we'll wipe them out, hopefully. What have they got in? Oh, that looks like a pretty plebby army. Can I expand? Plagued Horses. I feel like this is kind of a bit of a, you know, this is a cannon fodder army. Hopefully they'll attack soon. What about these boys? Oh, geez. What have we got here? We've got a Baelor. We've got Baelors, 2 Baelors, giant salamanders, and fire elementals. So a lot of fire. A lot of fire. Fire of Baphomet. Okay, what about these guys? Bandits and assassins. Okay, so that arguably kind of tricky, but I'd rather deal with these guys than these guys right now. What about these boys? Oh my god, that is a nightmare army. Air elementals. Yep, okay, boy, oh boy. My favorite giant flies. I haven't seen those since the start. I haven't seen those on the map since Act 3. That's kind of nightmare fuel. 1,124, 1,204. That's a horde. That is an absolute swarm of enemies. How are you, Kess? What have the Crusaders been doing? Oh boy, Druid, we went to the Abyss. We've been to the Abyss. We've came back from the Abyss. Our mission was semi-successful in the Abyss, I think. Well, no, I think it was successful. It was successful. However, we're no longer the Knight Commander of the Crusade. We were fired. The Queen fired us. She took our job. And then while we were away in the... we were gone for 6 months. It felt like it was only 2 weeks, but the reality was that time just does not work right in the Abyss, and 6 months have passed. 6 months have passed. The Queen has stolen our armies and wasted them as she heads into the World Wound. Our armies are gone. We have 2 armies left. which are barely holding out right now. I need many more. I need a lot of meat for the fire, okay? We need to get the line of meat shields for Dresden increased. So let's go ahead. Let's work on that now, actually. Let's do that now. Recruit. Okay. Oh boy. What's this army going to be called? What's this army going to be called? It's going to be called, A New Hope. Actually, let's make it, boom. Who's going to be in A New Hope? What are these? Duelists? Sorcerers. I think we want sorcerers. Let's do it. Boom. We want sorcerers. Oh, yes, we do want hedge knights. Hedge knights are so friggin' good. All of the hedge knights. Already on strength 7. Wonderful. On top of the hedge knights, I think we want to get some ranged units in there as well. Perhaps some more sorcerers. And some rangers. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Assign a general. Who is going to lead episode 4? Is there a Ben Kenobi looking character? Yeah, this is kind of Obi-Wan-ish. Lodvig. Can we change his name? No? Never mind. Old Ben Kenobi is going to lead episode 4, A New Hope. We're going to level him up. Oh boy, is there Mobile Hospital, Crushing Charge? I think maybe Mobile Hospital. No, let's go Special Forces. Let's go with the Special Forces. Let's see how this goes. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Boom. Hello there. As he would say, as he greets his forces, I think. Right. So that's one more army. And we can fit another unit type in there. Let's do that. Let's recruit some more. Oh, what are these? Hardened veterans? I like those. I want some of these. But we've got none available. Also glad you've returned from the Abyss because Esmond and Mary are quite the handful. Especially Mary. One day she was fine. She went drinking with the Crusaders and reading a book. The next day she... Oh my god, she had this uncontrollable urge to destroy both Dawn and Grace. Oh my god, both Dawn and Grace are needed to contain her. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Je suis Christe. Oh god. Do you need a specific... Maybe that is the case. Does it say Grand Tier unit, infantry unit? Does it say what the requirement is? It doesn't seem to. Let me think. What would be... Maybe we just go champions. Maybe we just go with like base champions. No, champions are shit. Champions are so bad. Let's go church guards. Yeah, that was a lot of money. That was a lot of moolah. I might actually need to sell a load of my loot and then convert it into finance points for the Crusade because things are looking kind of tough right now, guys. Kind of tough. She's taken... Oh my god, I had little funds at the end of last act anyways because I'd spent so much money making all those armies that have been stolen from me. And now I've used pretty much all of my funding to go ahead and try and... Well, we've got 3 armies. I need at least one more to successfully hold every point on the map without having to do too much micromanagement. Let me see. Wait, why is all this... It's all maxed out. Why is it maxed out? Actually, I'm fairly certain I was maxed out, but if I was maxed out, then why... Yeah, that might be a bug. Fun. Okay, in the meantime, let me go ahead and check if I do need a building to recruit them, let's go ahead and... Can I not? Yeah, manage. There we go. It's been so long since I had to deal with this aspect of the game. Boy, oh boy. Either way, we're back now, okay, guys? We're back from the abyss. We can get a handle on Esmond and Mary. I think, maybe. I was hoping to redeem them by the end of the game, you know. I was hoping to redeem... Oh! Hall of Champions. There they are, right there. Do we have the points for it? We do indeed. Oh, jeez, but do we have the place to put it? Or do we have a place to put it, should I say? Oh, boy. Decisions, decisions, decisions. What's that? Supply Center, Engineers Workshop, Sanctuary, Mercenary Guild. Training Grounds. I'm considering getting rid of the watchtower full stop. No, that... Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think maybe I get rid of the watchtower. I reposition the citadel. I reposition the smithy. I put this here. Citadel and the smithy go here. Actually, archery range goes there. Watchtower gets deleted. Smithy goes there. This goes here. That means that our hardened veterans, Knights of Ozum, Arcanists, Dragon Slayers, Blood Ragers, and Honor Guards will all get +1 attack. +1 attack. And is that it? +1 attack and 10% damage bonus. Yeah, let's do it that way. So, main archery range, we're going to sell that. Okay, we're going to sell the watchtower. We're going to sell the smithy. The main Hall of Champions is going to go there. Can I build... I probably can't afford it. Oh no, smithy. Smithy goes there. Wait, what's that? Yeah. Smithy goes there. Main archery range goes there. I think that works. I think that works. Sorry about that, Druid. Half of Mary's mind is not her own anymore, so this episode of destruction will be a regular thing, I'm afraid. How about when I get back, we'll do a ritual to make blessed chains that can wrap around Mary when she has her Urge of Destruction episodes start. Sounds good. I'll be preparing the materials and also go and create Solian. Oh, yes. Soline. Soline. Thank you. Thank you for the pronunciation, Druid. Boy, oh boy. Either way, Druid. Catch you next time. Keep on keeping on. Stay safe. Be happy and good luck with Soline. I'm looking forward to reading through the characters you guys are adding in. Right. So. How long will these take to build? 4 days? I don't think we have 4 days to wait. I think we need to get the army moving out right now. Perhaps in 4 days we might have some more... Oh no, funding comes through. Finance points come through on a weekly basis, right? How many finance points do I get a week? Oh no, it's per day. 10,000 a day. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. Maybe we'll actually be able to pull this off. So what I want to do now is get out of that. I want to go back into this. I want to get the... Yep, we need to get a New Hope. So you guys are staying there. I think a New Hope is going to head down to camp on the ferry. Where's the god? We're pulling back. Yeah, we're going to have to pull back. The Fuck You Golfrey Brigade will hold camp on the ferry. A New Hope will hold this side of the map from those guys for the time being. So let's get on that. So if they're going to hold this side of the map, they are going to need to be here, I believe. Anyone crossing the river comes up here to get past. And anyone coming from this side has to go past this point to join up to Dresden. I believe. We'll see if I'm right. I might be wrong. Quite probably I am wrong. We're out of movement, but we are almost there. Okay, that's good enough for now. How many points do I have? 2,000. Okay. Okay. Back to the party. Teleport to camp on the ferry. Oh, jeez, another encounter on the road. Good God. Boy, oh boy. Zeta, you will be missed. You will be missed. Oh, jeez. What the fudge is going on here? Crusader. Brothers, sisters, I'm having a vision. I see him. I see the commander. One of the disciples of the Holy Martyr. There he is, standing before me as if he were alive. A dirty, exhausted fighter in rusted armor jabs his finger at you, staring at you so intently that his eyes seem almost to bulge out of their sockets. Hey, Toil, look over there. It's definitely him. Yes, it's the commander. I swear by the holy tears of the Holy Martyr, it's really him. Is the Holy Martyr goal-free? Has she become a martyr? Tur to the bricklayer. Wait, Tur to the bricklayer who once stormed into your room to tell you Ember had been abducted looks at... Oh my God, she was a cultist, but then we gave her a chance to redeem herself and join the Crusades. She's actually joined. Oh my God, I do not regret. Toil, don't be ridiculous. Oh, I see him too. But where is the martyr herself? Oh wait, they mean Ember. A heavy-set tiefling woman with broken horns and a convict brand on her cheek takes a hesitant step towards you. Doesn't seem like a vision. Hey, are you alive over there? Give us a sign. Heed my word. Heed my word, mortals, for I have come to profess. I just can't. You should have seen your faces. Yeah. The knights look at you confused. Toil grins. You're a joker, all right. Just as it is written in the life of Saint Ember. Wait. What? What? They've written a religious document about her? We all believed Ember the Holy Martyr perished in the abyss along with the commander and her other disciples. I am not her disciple. I am not her disciple. She is my companion. I am not her disciple. She is not my disciple. Oh boy. Half a year has passed, but if you're alive, what happened to the preacher? Is she still alive? Where are you going? We're going to the unholy altar of Baphomet, the one shattered by the tears of our Ember, the righteous. The surviving Templars, led by the demon Fascarod, decided that it was time to repair it and start offering up sacrifices again since she was no longer here. They started with our former cultists. Holy shit.
Doing something but thought I might well XD.
Thank you, Selby. Thank you so much. I really need to change the French boy. Can I do that now? Can I change it from the French boy? Because Jesus Christ, I did not understand a word of that. You said woo 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 woo, doing some things, but thought I might as well lurk. Let me go ahead and change the French boy to an English person that I can understand. Because Jesus Christ, I did the French boy for a meme, and I am disappointed with the meme. It is not understandable. It is difficult to know what they are saying. I will change it right now. However, oh, that's another point actually, guys. We now have text-to-speech enabled on the stream, and I'll actually be able to hear, or should I say understand, the voice on the text-to-speech thing. Of course, subscriber messages have always been text-to-speech, but now there is the added text-to-speech option if that is appealing to you. Let me see. Where's it at? I've totally forgotten how to change it. It could be Cloudbot. Is it Cloudbot? I think it might be. Yes, it is indeed. Boom. So, let's go with that. And how do I do the do? How do I do the do? I don't remember right now. Oh, no, I've got it. I've got it, guys. Don't worry. I found it in the end. It's all good. I can do it. It's all good. Just calm down. I've got it. You don't need to worry. I know what I'm doing. I've done this before. It's just I wasn't under the pressure of being live when I edited it. Let me see. We want to go with someone who is English. Oh boy, but there's Icelandic. We could have an Icelandic person. No, we just want English, guys. We just want English. Where are they at? English US? No, I do not want English US. Let's go with Brian. Brian sounds much more understandable. I think I can understand what Brian says. And let's test it out. Let me close that. Let me close the Danish fisherman that Zhang sent me earlier. But geez, we were 7 months. What a long ass time. What a long ass time. Let's try this now. Is it going to be understandable?
Woo doing some things but thought I might as well lurk XD.
That works. I can understand that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Brian, you have a wonderful voice. The text-to-speech one is much better, though. Okay, so. They keep them captive and kill them one by one. That is their former fellow cultists. We don't abandon our own people. We're going to free them and shatter the altar into dust while we're at it, along with the demon and his minions. Wow. Yeah, the classic guy. The classic guy. However, like I say, the text-to-speech one's much better. We have a Welsh boy, or a Welshman, should I say, and his voice is amazing. I won't lie to you, Commander. We could really use some help, but we have no time to gather reinforcements. Every hour we delay could mean a death sentence for one of our brothers and sisters. If you and the preacher decide to help us, we will be grateful to the end of our days. If not, well, we'll somehow have to handle it on our own. Oh, geez, so now I have to go do that as well? Is that going to be... Am I on a time frame for that, or can I just, like, put it off until I've done Pulura's Fall? Jesus Christ. I hope I can put it off, because I really want to get Pulura's Fall dealt with. Who are you? We call ourselves the Redeemed Brotherhood? Who we are? Toil scratches the brand on her cheek with gnarled fingers. The short answer is we're all scum, convicts, deserters, looters, even a few former cultists. Those who heard our St. Ember's preaching and decided it wasn't too late to do something better with our lives than throwing them into the abyss. Wow. Not all of us were lucky enough to see her in the flesh, of course, but those who heard her sermons passed on her words to others. We even collected her teachings and turned them into a book. This has gone too far. This is too much. This is too much. Our thinking was, though Ember herself may be gone, well, we all thought she was gone, her words would live on. They continued to spread and save those who were lost. The issue is, though, how much do you think people have misinterpreted her words? You know, let's think about the Bible, for instance. Once there were enough of us, we had the strength to fight back, so that's what we do now. We fight them everywhere we meet them. We didn't go with the Queen. We decided someone should stay and keep an eye on the city and the surrounding area. Turns out we did the right thing, since we met you here. Jesus. Why are you calling Ember the Holy Martyr? Everyone knows Ember perished in the abyss along with the commander and her other disciples, and thus became a martyr. Well, or so everyone thought until today. What do you mean by disciples? Since when am I her disciple? Aren't you? You travelled in her party, listened to her preaching, fought evil at her side. That is not... No! No! What happened to your horns? I broke them off. The woman touches an uneven stump with her finger. I'm human, not a demon. No matter what they say, I am human. No, you're not. You're tiefling. And that is totally fine. That is totally fine. Were you called a demon because you're a tiefling? Being a tiefling is only half of the problem. The real problem is this. The more evil you do in your life, the less good is expected of you. If you stole yesterday, you will also steal tomorrow. Isn't that fair? But if everyone treats you like garbage, all you can ever be is garbage. What other choice do you have? And if a thief has horns on their head, well, everyone knows what that means. They're a demon. What else could they be? That's total bullshit, but fair enough. Fair enough. I used to rob and kill. Jeez. Got convicted, sentenced to hard labour, escaped and started over. I thought there was no other path for me. If honest people refuse to accept me, I don't owe them anything. I've done too much evil to try to repent. I've lived like a demon in the abyss. Nothing but evil in my past and my future. Good God. Good God. And then I ran into these guys. I heard them praying for the demon's salvation. Well, at first I laughed, then it hit me. What if I really do have a choice? What if there's something else in life beyond this never-ending nightmare? I spoke with those who'd seen Ember in the flesh, listened to them recite her sermons from memory, and then I broke off my horns. And with that, I broke away from my former life. Well, you didn't need to break off your horns. Jesus. Turtle, what are you doing here? You spared me before, though I deserve nothing but death. After that, I vowed to dedicate the life you gave me to spread the teachings of our little preacher among the people. Fortunately, I was not alone. Jeez. Now go. I wish you luck in the battle. I'll come to your aid. Thank you, Commando. With both you and Ember the Righteous on our side, we cannot lose. I don't know if Ember will be with me. Maybe she has to be with me. She probably has to be with me. Good God. So Ember became a martyr, apparently, and apparently I am one of her disciples. Who saw that coming? I certainly didn't. Oh, my word. Fair enough. Fair enough. We are but a humble disciple of Ember, the martyr. Saint Ember. Great. So, Pulura's fall, right there. I think we can do it. Let me go ahead and make a little save. Oh boy, oh boy. Typos abundant. Ready for fall, guys. Boom. Right. Onwards. I feel like this is going to be too difficult for us. But then again, maybe not. Maybe we're supposed to be going straight to this point. Maybe we're supposed to be going straight to this point. Either way, I don't know if I actually said it. I think I got so caught up on the on not being able to understand what the subscriber voice said that I didn't actually say this. But Selby, I hope you're doing really well today. Hope you're doing great. There was something else I wanted to... Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, so last week, I think Josh is hanging out in chat or whatever. But last week, Josh recommended a podcast to me. Well, actually, I think it was last Thursday, right? The Wheel of Time podcast with like a couple where it's basically boyfriend and girlfriend. I think they're just boyfriend and girlfriend, right? I think they're just partners. I don't think they're like married or anything, or fiancés or whatnot. But yeah, so it's basically like a spoiler-free podcast going over like Wheel of Time stuff, or at least mostly spoiler-free, I believe. He's like a big fan of the series, and she is reading it for pretty much the first time, I think. She's read a few of the books, I believe, from what I listened to. But yeah, he recommended that podcast, and I went and listened to... there was a prelogue, or an introduction, shall we say, that went over what the podcast was going to be about, and then there was like the first episode of the podcast. I listened to those, and when I got to the first episode, I enjoyed it. It was a good podcast. However, I got to the end of the first episode, and I was like, wait, I'm spending time listening to the podcast about the book series, and therefore I'm not listening to the book series. So I was immediately like, oh no, I need to stop listening to this, and I need to actually go and listen to the second book. So I think I'm actually, I can probably check right now where I'm at in the second book. I feel like I've made some pretty good progress over the weekend, because I didn't have a lot to do besides from just a little bit of writing and some book stuff. And sleeping. A lot of sleeping during the day. I'm honestly surprised that that my sleeping schedule hasn't been absolutely destroyed by the weekend, because I just had so much friggin' pain through the night from the kidney stone that I couldn't sleep. I think I got like 2 hours on Saturday night, woke up on Sunday and was absolutely destroyed, and then I had like a little nap in the afternoon. Well, a pretty big nap actually. Let me see. Great Hunt. I don't think this is updated. Yeah, this hasn't updated. Let me go ahead and click play, and hopefully it will update where I am. Yeah, there we go. I'm on chapter 9. Boom. So I want to say I've gotten like 10 hours. No. Like 8 hours. I got through like 8 hours of the book over the weekend, I believe. So yeah, pretty good progress. Enjoying what I've heard so far. I will say, it sort of feels as though I enjoy when you're reading a series and... Oh, what's this? Funerary dagger of Hid the Twin. The funerary dagger of the Sarkorian chieftain. The hilt bears the following epitaph. I am the mighty chief, Hid the Twin, my brother Hidden Head. And I ruled the forest and the steppe, and we are as inseparable in death as we were in life. Okay. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that was it. I feel as though when you're reading a series, I find it really helpful if with some book series you might read the second or the third or the fourth book and it pays reference to something from like the first book or, you know, like an earlier book, but it doesn't actually explain what that thing is or who that person is. So if you've read the other books but you just can't remember certain details, you're kind of stumped. However, I found it really helpful so far that everything that was sort of laid out in the first book has been kind of re-explained in the second. So there were little things that I was kind of like, you know, I obviously paid attention to at the time, but moving on to the second book, it's been a little while. I think there was like a week or about a week and a half between finishing the first book and starting the second. So I have certainly found it useful to have those little reminders that have been included of like, oh, this is such and such character, and, you know, this is a brief sort of explanation of what happened to them in the first book. I've appreciated that. It's been very, very nice. But yeah, I think it's got very good flow to it the second. I wasn't sure, with it being like a 14, well, technically 15 books in the series, right? The 15th is a prequel, though, I believe. But with it being a 14 long book series, I kind of thought that each book might be a little bit slow, a little bit sluggish. Doesn't seem to be the case. I figured that it was either going to be the case that it's very slow and sluggish, or it's just at an impossibly fast pace, you know? Nope. Nope. It's really nicely paced.
Got it.
Right, let's get a pair. Oh boy. Corpulent Spectre. Jeez, what don't you have immunities to? Right. Well, I don't think it's really going to matter because we're just going to go ahead and do this.
Is not an option.
Wonderful. That was easy. Right, so I'm going to try and stay out of turn-based mode for some part of the... Wait, where has my... I moved the... God damn it. I moved the bars over. The little follower and sub-goal bars because... Wait, that's an important point, actually. That hasn't updated. Why hasn't that updated? That should have updated because Selby just subscribed or resubscribed. Let's take a look at that. Boop. There we go. That should work, I think. Boom! Huzzah! Right, and now to move those boys back over where they should be, because apparently what I did doesn't matter anymore. There we go. I think that'll do. Right, back to the game. At the start, I think RJ wasn't sure he would get more than a trilogy published. I have to say, now that you've said that, I'm kind of curious where it's going to go over the course of the second and the third book. At what point did he realize he would get more than a trilogy published? The reason I ask that is because I'm kind of curious. The current, I don't want to talk about spoilers in case people in chat kind of have heard my conversations with some of you guys about the series, and maybe they've decided, you know what, I'm going to give the Wheel of Time series a read at some point. I'm going to try and avoid spoilers as much as I can, but what I will say is I'm kind of curious, now that you've said that, if the current storyline that I'm invested in, I suppose you would say, the current like big bad guy is going to be out of the way by the end of book 3, if that's the case. In which case, where would they go for the... Jesus Christ, where would they go for the next 11 books? My guess would be after the second book. I suppose that would make sense. I mean, if that's the case, then maybe the third book won't do that, but jeez, if he didn't know that was going to be the case, if he didn't know if he was going to get more book deals after the third, while he was working on the third, I feel like that would really put a bit of a, I don't know, a bit of a limit on where he could go with the current sort of villainous figure. Again, trying to avoid any potential details that might give things away. I think one of the reasons that I've been enjoying the series so much is because it feels somewhat familiar to me, but at the same time, the level of world building in it is just, it's really, really beautiful. Like, I can get a clear picture in my head, or at least I thought I could. Here's one thing I will say. I thought I had a really clear picture in my head of what the characters were like, what the cultures in the world were like, what the people were supposed to look like, what the buildings were supposed to look like. Then I watched the first season of the show, which I think the second season's coming out at some point, right? Like over the next year, I hope. Next year or two, maybe. I'm looking forward for that because I want to see where they go with the I want to see where they go with the Amazon show. Purely because I have to say I wasn't really a big fan of some of the choices they made for the show. It seemed to be somewhat different from the books. I think they definitely shortened things down because they weren't sure if they were going to actually be able to get a second season out of it. They definitely shortened things down. There were a lot of things that feel like they were a little bit rushed. However, at the end of the day, the first book was very much a travel story. Or a story about the travel of the characters to a certain point, and I suppose they just had to cut some of those points out because it would have taken too long. Hence the whole introduction of Tom Merrilin at a later point in the TV series. But with that being said,
victory is certain.
Fuck. Wait, did I activate turn-based mode? I thought I deactivated it. Shit. But yeah, I'm curious to see where it goes. I thought I knew what everything looked like. I watched the series on Amazon Prime and I was like, nothing looks how well, no, a few things looked how I imagined it would, but there was a lot of things that were different. And then of course that led me into a big old rabbit hole of browsing through Reddit and different sites to see what other people had imagined in their head, especially in terms of some of the cultures, like the I think I read, in my head, the Borderlands, in my head, I don't know what I really imagined. It was not what I saw from the show and from other people, though. I believe the Borderlands are supposed to be somewhat Frankish / Japanese inspired, which is an odd mix, but kind of cool. Oh, is this the... Oh, yeah. So these are Sarkorian chieftains. I am the mighty chief. I feel like that should be said Ewan. Eowyn? Eowyn the One-Eyed? I offered my eye as a sacrifice to the spirits, and they revealed my future. This is how I was victorious. Okay, so, Arya, what you gonna do?
Attack!
Okay. A good effort. Should have done that to start with.
Right, let's try this. I feel like I'm pretty OP as things stand right now. 2 Earth Elementals just destroyed in one shot. Wait, how did I do enough damage to kill them in one shot? If they have 147 hit points, 47 damage, 95. Oh, no, it did multiple. Wait, I double cast? Why did I double cast? Don't know what's going on there. Either way, Dunzo.
Let's try this way.
Right. Okay. So apparently we do still have turn-based mode on. I'm not too bothered about that because the encounters seem to be going pretty quickly, especially with my much spamming of chain lightning, which seems to do the job pretty well. Let's go a little bit sneaky here. Wait, how many hit points do you have? 123.
Our victory is certain.
Shit.
Aim carefully.
Ooh, okay, pretty good. Ava, why can't you move? Oh, no, you can. Never mind. There we go. I wasn't expecting undead. I was not expecting undead. Oh boy, what's going on here? Why does it always do this? That, oh god, I can't even say it because it'll do it again. That certain search engine, the one that if you spell it backwards it is called Elgoog, for some reason it triggers the voice search function every time I stream. I don't think I pay certain reference to Elgoog every stream. I think it just, my phone doesn't understand my accent and thinks I'm saying Elgoog all the time. What am I looking for here? We actually should have done channel positive energy to damage the undead. Then again, there's only one of them, so never mind. Probably not worth it. Oh wait, the second one has joined the fray. Where did you come from? Did he literally rise from the dead just then, or was he always there? Matrim. Matrim should be fully ready for combat. I don't think I need to do anything. Although impromptu sneak attack might be a nice one. Ooh. Should have actually used the spell. Should have actually used the spell, which would have allowed for free attacks, I believe. Never mind. Okay. Chain lightning is starting to feel a little bit unfair. Just a little bit. Right, so this is Dagger of Vigdili, the Wayfinder. I reached the end of the step, and there I built the houses of my clan to the envy of Ustalav. I traded with the dwarves, and the weapons of the Fian clan were the best in the land. Fian the Oremaster, or Fian the Oremaster. Okay. Is that it?
The shape of the stone resembles a tall, thin tree, and its surface feels like the texture of tree bark. This is not a thin tree. It's a tall tree. It's certainly not a thin tree. Oh. Ajib, the sweet-voiced. Wherever I went, wars ended and sworn enemies were reconciled. Okay. What about this one? Just a dead body. Okay, so is that everything? I was honestly expecting to come across more demons and less... Oh wait, this could be a bad sign down here. Less undead and more demons.
That is quite a discovery.
Wait, what was that? What is that? Another dagger? Rue had the book reader? No one could match my knowledge of books or my skill in the art of war. Wow. Oh. Sarah, could you... What about if you guys all just sort of hold up here and Sarah heads forward? Because I feel like where there's one, there'll be more. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. Right, Matrim, you're up first. Let's go ahead. Let's try a versatile Scorching Ray. Or an empowered. Not versatile, sorry. Empowered. That was pretty good. Wait, why didn't he get his free attack? Okay. Never mind then. I don't think I have to activate it every time I go into combat. It certainly isn't the way it seems to have worked so far. Right, Trav, what are you going to do? Nice little buff would be useful. Because of the surprise round. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's not bother with inspiration right now. Let's give Arya inspiration. Not inspiration, sorry. Just heroism. There we go. Can you actually... No, you can get into place, but you can't make an attack. Let's get you up there.
This will hurt.
Oh, I actually thought this was going to go a little bit further this way. Never mind. Maybe it's not worth actually using a positive energy channeling to attack these guys. Yeah, turn-based mode really is not needed here, I don't think, because I just keep getting round to my turn after I've done loads of, you know, prep work, and then realizing, oh, you know what, I could probably just, I don't know, I mean, let's... Controlled fireball. There we go. Jesus. Right. For that reason, let's go ahead and turn off turn-based mode. Charge can be great in surprise rounds. That's a good point, actually. I should have used charge on David as a result of these. I mean, I think all of this stacks. It doesn't say that it doesn't. It doesn't conflict. but +2 bonus on the Bull Rush. So in addition, whenever the wearer of this belt charges an enemy, -2 on the AC to for ranged attacks for 4 rounds. That would be really useful for Matrim and Trav. And then on top of that, Headbutter's Helm, DC 27 after a charge, or suffer a -2 penalty for any attack rolls for 3 rounds. Yeah, we need to remember with David to like actually use the charge rather than bothering to walk them into place. Right. What's this? A little bit of loot, a couple of bits of junk. It's all going to the loot goblin. Kind of curious where Mutasafin is. I honestly thought this was like going to be... Oh, shoot. Loads of undead. No Mutasafin. Do I dare? Do I dare use my channel, my lightning, chain lightning on these guys? No, let's not. Let's not. Let's go for a lower level spell. Let's use that. David, can you actually charge from here? Don't know if you can. No, you can't. You need to get into position. I think he's too close now, isn't he? Oh, there actually is quite a lot of them. Holy shit. I think I will use one of those chain lightnings. That'll do it. Oh boy, there is many. I think I'm actually probably going to want to I'm probably going to want to take a rest after we've cleared these guys out, just because I'm running a little bit low on the higher level spell slots. And I'm under no illusion that these guys are going to be as difficult as it gets. We're going to clear the map out of these guys, and then we're going to... I feel like we're definitely going to have to deal with some Nahindrian infused demons. Like, it's not going to stay this easy throughout it. I think this is lulling us into a false sense of security. Wait, the demons are fighting each other. That's great. Wonderful. Yeah, good thing we are going to rest after this. There we go. Jesus. That's a lot of enemies. More loot. Can somebody please loot the bodies? Please? I feel like you should all be able to click on... There we go. Bodies. Okay, which is this one? So... Dwidry Stormraven. The spirits spoke with me and granted me power like no one has ever seen. Angna the spinstress. I used my husband's hair to spin the string with which I strangled his murderers. Jesus Christ. Sarkorians, they're kind of badasses. Sarah, please don't trigger combat with anyone. You cannot rest here. Shit, really? Oh, fuck. Wait, what are all these birds in the sky? What are all these shadows? That's creepy as fuck. What are all these shadows in the sky? I've only just noticed this. Is this supposed to be here, or... I've never seen anything like this in the game. They're also flying really slow. It's as if they're swimming through the air as opposed to flying. That's strange. Can we back out of here and come back? Can I quick save and then maybe have a little rest out of the map and come back in? Cannot rest here. Yeah, I think I do actually need to like leave and come back in if I want to rest. I've quick saved because I get the feeling that leaving this area is going to have the quest fail. You cannot travel. David carries too much. Oh shit.
Time's not waiting.
In
Together
that
we
case,
stand.
restoration, right? Yeah. Has she held the spell? Why isn't she? There we go. Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, hopefully this just doesn't take me onto a screen where it's like the quest has been failed. Although a demon army is approaching. We'll rest up and we'll head back in. Where is the demon army approaching from? Oh boy, that's a new one. Holy fucking shit. Where the fuck did that come from? Are they just spawning randomly now? Because that was not there before. The 7 definitely was. The 7 hasn't moved. The 11 has just spawned out of nowhere. That 11 is still there. We've got the 2 8s there. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Okay, we're out of movement points there. Jesus Christ. Do we need to, like, reinforce these guys? We honestly might be best just trying to split this army into the other armies for the time being. Let me think. Maybe if we take... Maybe if we take the Azatas out of there, we put the Hedge Knights in there, and we put the Sorcerers in there. Then we travel down to the Fuck You Golfery Brigade. We put the Church Guards and the Rangers in there. That might work. We'll have to reform the army later on, though. Right. Fuck, didn't mean to put that. I don't even have any movement, so it doesn't matter. Fuck. I'm gonna have to move that. I'm gonna have to hope that no. These guys have 4 movement. And I get the feeling that if I skip the day to get movement back, that demon army's gonna move, right? And be on top of us. Fucking hell. I only have 2,000 finance points, so I can't afford another army right now. Wait, what the fuck are those? Blood Rages, Barbarians, Witches. Strength 11 out of that? Really? Maybe I'm missing something here, but that doesn't seem like it's going to be too bad. Those are famous last words, aren't they? Those are going to be the famous last words. He doesn't think it's going to be too bad. And then it hits him. And it is too bad. It is. Let's try it. Oh no, they didn't move. Holy fucking shit, was that a saving grace? Are these guys actually going to move? Because this guy hasn't moved. And I feel as though they're not going to... Maybe they won't move until we unlock this little path. Again, these guys also haven't moved. I feel like maybe they're not moving unless they're on... unless they spawn on paths. Or maybe I'm talking absolute shit and they will indeed move. Either way, let's move these guys to those guys and split some of the army up. Right. We want... who was it we wanted in here again? The Hedge Knights. The Azatas are coming out. And the Sorcerers are going in. That's still only strength level 9. That's crazy. Strength level 9 with all of that. How did I get up to level 10? How did I get up to strength level 10? I think I probably... No, in fairness, I probably had like... up to 800, 900 champions in an army at that point. So
These are pretty small numbers compared to what I had. I think we even got like, I think the best army we had was something ridiculous, like 600 hedge knights, 800 champions, like 80 Azatas, maybe a couple paladins in there as well, I think, and some sorcerers. I think that was like the best army we had, and I think that was strength level 11, maybe 12. But yeah, it's gonna take time to build those back up though. It's gonna take some sweet ass time. Right, so you guys are fully donezo. Get back up there. Oh, the Azatas have arrived. I'm going to leave those there. I'm going to wait until we have some more funds, and then we're going to build an army out of this as well, I think. Was it the level 7 army to the south that is moving? Most armies don't. Oh, most armies don't? I thought that they all got an opportunity to move, but my thought was that maybe they don't move unless they're recognized as being on a path or a route. So the level 7 army, I mean that did definitely move, because it showed us the movement at the start of the at the start of the day. So maybe it is just those guys that are moving, in which case we don't really have a lot to worry about, I don't think. But I do need to get the armies in position. These guys do need to pull back. I think we need to bolster their forces a little bit. Let's send are these guys going to be able to get close enough? How many movement points is that? That's 29 movement points. And these guys have 50. How much is that? 27? 27 movement points to get there. Where is... I feel like I'm forgetting something. Camp on the ferry is there. Where is the... Stone Maze, that's what I'm thinking of. Is anything going towards Stone Maze? That is going towards Stone Maze. I need to get someone over to Stone Maze. Fuck. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're going to try something in a minute. We're going to try something. Let's get these guys into position at least to start with. So, those guys will hang there for a sec. A New Hope. Come and bolster these guys. 37, we actually do have 37, but I'd rather not be there, so let's put them there. The only thing I'm thinking is that some of these armies are going to move as we pull back the depleted New Hope, and they just get wiped out because they don't have enough units. So, I feel like Babaos are wasting a slot right now, but never mind. Right. Yeah. Get the marksmen out. Get those guys in. Get the Babaos out as well. I think that's a better idea. Strength level 9. Okay. Right. I actually think camp on the ferry should be fine. It doesn't... I mean, there's no armies connecting to camp on the ferry. Or on a path that could lead there. So the main worry is going to be that one there, or these two, should I say, which are going to come up this way. And the level 7, which are probably going to come up towards Stone Maze. Got 27 movement points. And I can't get across to... Yeah, no, I can't. Right. The fuck you Golfrey Brigade are heading to camp on the ferry. A New Hope. They're heading back to Dresden. The Long March. These boys are holding here. Because I don't think they could get over to... No. The one thing I was thinking before was just trying this. Let's see if this works. Let's put Baroness Gonther on there.
Right, so strength level 1. Could we recruit some in? Still strength level 1. More duelists. More duelists, please! Slingers. Clerics. Let's get some clerics. $7,000 points left. Let me see. Nothing in that. I don't want shield. I don't want shield bearers. I feel like I don't really like the shield bearer units. I feel like they're trash. Or maybe I'm just not using them right. Bandits. No. More duelists. Okay, what are we at? Strength level 4. Let's level her up. Extensive infirmary. 5% increase to the infirmary size. All units have a plus 15% bonus. Sorry, plus 15 bonus to combat morale per level. Let's do intimidation. Hello, how goes the campaign? Hello, Sonic. How you doing, mate? I hope you're doing well. Oh boy, how goes the campaign? Well, the Queen has stolen most of my armies. She has left me absolutely ravaged. With very little chance of clinging on, but we're going to try our best, okay? We're going to try our best to cling on to hope and hopefully recover from the damage that the Queen has done. We were, of course, fired. We were fired. We're no longer the Knight Commander of the Crusade. We're just a dude. We're just a dude trying to do good. And I don't know how much good we can do because our armies are diminished. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I'll summarize with that. It's not looking great. You have 2 9 stacks. I do have 2 9 stacks, but like, listen, here's the thing. 2 9 stacks might be okay, but prior to Golfrey taking my armies and destroying them, let me allow that. Boop. There we go. Prior to Golfrey taking my armies, I believe we had 2 12s, an 11, a 10, and then a bunch of like 6 7s and 8s. Like we were sitting so pretty. Like everything was... I had full control of all of the known map. And the fact that she took all of those armies... Like I spent a couple hours, like quite a number of hours off stream building up armies so that on stream I would just be able to march through and kind of focus on the game playing rather than micromanaging the Crusade. All those hours are gone. All those hours have been wasted. I will never forgive Golfrey. So yeah, 2 9 stacks. It's not terrible, but it's not what we had, guys. 2 9 stacks, a 1 and a 4. How the mighty have fallen. But we'll rebuild, or at least we'll try. We will try to rebuild. So, let me see. What's next? Fuck You Golfrey Brigade, of course, is holding camp on the ferry. You guys are holding Gloomy Gorge. Episode 4, A New Hope, are trying to get back to Dresden. Crusader Army 2. That's a good point, actually. What are you guys going to be called? You guys are going to be called Episode 5. No, you're not. That's unoriginal. We can do better than that. Am I going a little bit long with these titles? The Holy People of Nantucket dropped their Bucket Brigade. Boom. Done. Seems as good a name as any, right? Right, okay. Oh boy, that takes up so much space on the screen. I thought they would have, like, you know, shortened it down. Put some ellipses in there. But nope, we get to see the full title. Glorious. Right, okay, they're at Stone Maze. They'll have to just try and hold out for a little bit. Meanwhile, back to these guys. Let's take a little rest. Have a little resty rest. Yes, please. Right, we want Moss Pottage. That's sorted. That's sorted. In fact, actually, we can get rid of the camouflage. We can get rid of Hammond on camouflage. That's sorted as well. let's try and see if... What would Hammond have? He would have a +1. Who would be better? Oh wait, that's like... Why wasn't that automatically input? Matrim. Can you... I don't think Matrim actually has... Yeah, no, he cannot scribe scrolls, so it doesn't matter. Let's maybe just put him on Night Watch. With Trav. Boom. Queen is a bitch. The Queen is indeed a big old bitch. Oh my god. Why have you done this to us, Golfrey? Why have you done this? We were doing so well. Was the progress that we garnered not good enough? It's because I went as Zata, isn't it? She just doesn't want to embrace chaos. If I was an angel, she would have embraced me all day long. Discovered bones in a pool of mud. Where's this at? Can I not click on it and it takes me there? Am I forgetting that? Oh, sorry, am I misremembering that, should I say? Bones in a pool of mud. Oh, okay, it's just a collectible. Or at least lootable. So, 7 strength is heading towards... Stone Maze. The Queen was upset with me when I turned everyone undead. Turning everyone undead, that can be easily forgiven, right? I mean, you gave everyone eternal life. Yeah, you gave everyone eternal life, of course. That should be easily forgiven. God, she really is just such a contrarian. Oh, I want to save everyone from the world wound and close the world wound and make the world a better place. Okay. Then embrace the path of the Lich. Please, my queen. It's a good time for all, I promise. Right. So, I think we've done as much as we can in Crusade. Let's head back into Pulura's Fall. Please. Boom. No, she wouldn't. Queenie slid down to neutral evil. A fellow Lich.
A fellow Lich. You're fulfilling your destiny.
Yeah, I feel like Lich Path just looks like it changes the game completely on a playthrough, I feel. From what I've read, and I've tried to avoid as many spoilers as I can. But I feel like Lich playthrough just seems to really deviate the game from what, you know, other paths seem to go through. So we've been up there before. We've cleared that. Oh, is there something else down there? Oh, there's another dagger. Shit. How did I miss that? Off goes Hammond the Bronze. Right, let's continue on. Carry on, my wayward sons and daughters. There'll be peace when you are done. Don't lay your weary heads to rest yet, okay? And don't you cry no more. Don't you cry no more. Have you seen Swarm or Aeon playthrough? I haven't seen Aeon, but I've heard things about Swarm. I would agree. Swarm certainly is also another path that seems to change the playthrough a lot. But I think one of the issues with Swarm is that apparently it's pretty buggy right now, right? Like there are some elements of the story for the Swarm that are a little bit bugged. And make it, I don't know, a little bit of a less enjoyable playthrough. I think that's why I'm holding off on doing anything like that for the time being. I mean, once I've completed this playthrough, it's probably going to be a good like 3-4 months before I want to do another playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous. But I will definitely be doing another one at some point, whether it be on stream or off stream. Probably off stream. Do you care for spoilers for Aeon? If it's general story spoilers, then yes, please don't say them. But if it's just spoilers for the Aeon path, then feel free. Feel free. As long as it doesn't as long as it doesn't reveal anything that I might find out in my own Azata playthrough. Swarm has no story. Oh, I thought there was a storyline tied to the Swarm. I thought there was a storyline. I thought it. In fact, I thought it was you that told me that, Voices. That there was a storyline, but it wasn't well integrated and that it was buggy. Was it someone else? Who was it that told me that? Aeon is time cop. You travel through time. Holy shit. I feel like that's something from Rick and Morty. Like the, what is it? The interdimensional police? Is that another dagger? I don't know if these daggers are worth picking up. Oh, is that... No, that's not another one. No idea, but I kind of want to read them for the lore. So, Aramora, the Sky Reader. The stars revealed their secrets to me and gave me guidance as I led the Black Earth clan into battle. Okay. There is a story, but by definition, you desert/consume all other companions and just use clones of yourself. So the story is quite thin. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, I did see the repercussions of switching from Azata to Swarm Path. You know? And I have to say, the fucking text for your interaction with Avu after you switch to Swarm is just... it made me feel real yuck in my tum-tum, okay? Made me feel real yuck in my tum-tum. Oh boy. Yeah. Let me see. Babao. Shia. I wonder.
Defeat is not an option.
Let's try it. There we go. Yeah. Important to remember that Hammond does indeed have... Wait, that's not Hammond. Hammond does indeed have plus 50... No, sorry. Plus 35 and 25 on attack rolls. 52 to 58 damage. God, so good. Of course, my Chain Lightning is just wonderful right now. You should be... Boom, there we go. Much better. Well, not much better, but plus 3. Your mission is to devour the world. Could you... Wait, actually, is Swarm only a path that you can lock into in Act 5? Or are you able to lock into it earlier than that? I've got to be honest, I'm not entirely certain how the whole, like, locking into a path works. Okay, so a load of Bardishes. Right. Oh. Yes, please. Yes, please, indeed. Can we make the... Can we, you know, bring the... Can we bring the reins back? It's gonna take a lot to keep me away from you. No. We have not brought the reins back. However, we've made it a little bit greener, so there's that, I suppose. We have brought the reins back! We've brought the reins back! It's gonna take a lot to keep me away from you. There ain't nothing in a... Yes, we have brought the reins back to the world wound. Ding dang damn. Once you become the Swarm, you can never go back. Similarly, once you become a Lich... Oh yeah, I figured that Swarm and Lich would be like a hard lock-in. However, I didn't know if that was the same for like Azata or Dragon or Aeon. Yeah. Next playthrough should try a crit build. Why is that? Do you think that would be a fun playthrough? Do you think it would be very cheesy? Bottle of oil. Okay, a little bit of loot there. Yeah, I have to be honest. I feel as though a lot of the ease of this playthrough has been thanks to a lot of you guys who are viewers, characters. You know, there's a lot of very strong built characters in the roster right now. As for my build, I haven't really, I looked up a few bits of advice online, but I haven't went with a solid build. I've just kind of made it as I went along. I respec'd 2 acts ago to try and make it a little bit more powerful. I think it kind of worked. Well, no, it definitely worked. I'm immensely more powerful than I was in Act 3/4. Trickster build. Wait. Trickster crit build with Vital Strike, critting on Wow for 5 times damage. That's literally disgusting. That is disgusting. Literally 1 crit is all you need to win a fight. Jesus Christ, that is disgusting. Barbarian Blood Rager for 1000 damage? That is monstrous. Why is that a thing? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. 1,000 damage crit. Oh shit, so that's the Shrine of Pulura. Is this where we want to head in? Maybe do a little sneaky sneak? And a quick save? Possibly? With Trickster, two-handed weapon, full vital strikes. Oh my god, 1,000 to 3,000? That's... The damage that I do from crits now, I'm kind of like... Yes, I am happy with everyone's damage that they do on crits. Seeing that, I feel sick in my stomach. And my head. It's disgusting. No, I will not hear of it. It's Jesus. It's not Jesus. Galu Warmonger. Right, what's been going on here? Have those halflings... Have they done a little run through and cleared the place out a little bit? Given that there are a lot of dead demons littering the ground. It matters when extra damage... Wait. And then have the feat that lets you and your companions get a bonus after... bonus attack after hitting a crit. It matters what extra damage you have on a weapon if you have a source of sneaks and so on. There is an infinite attack... No, what? Infinite attack mechanic? How does that work? I don't even know if I'll be able to wrap my head around it, but I'm willing to try. Let me have a look. 315. Yep, do the chain lightning. Right, Trav, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Trav? You gonna do something amazing? I think you are. I think you are. Why won't you do it? Apparently you've already done it. No, you haven't. Why won't you do it? There we go. Next up. Next up is gonna be... Common inspiration.
Forwards.
Wait, can she? No, never mind. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good.
A solid plan.
Never mind. 22 damage, 19 damage. Show us what you got. 56 damage. Oh, what? With Shield Bash? There is a feat that lets you attack for free if you critted your last attack. And with Trickster and all the crit feats, you can chain crit for... Oh my god, that is disgusting. Voices, that is disgusting. Chaining crit hits over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Oh my god. How easy, or should I say, no, that's not true actually. I was gonna say how much easier does that make a an unfair playthrough. But with that being said, of course, you have to build up the levels to actually get your character to that level of build, right? So not easy at all. You're still starting as a level 1 pleb at the end of the day. It's just at the end of the game you're gonna be insanely OP. Hax, how you doing, mate? Good day, sir. Good day. That's what I did with my crit build. It only works for shields. Just didn't use Trickster. Oh, the free attack must be with a shield. What are you going to do? Shit, that's not good. Oh, wowee. Okay. Match him. Fuck. 36. Okay. 13, 14, 12. As to be expected from Avu. As to be expected. Right. I want you to actually charge in. Can you do that? I think you're too far back, aren't you? I think you're behind someone. Oh no, you can probably do it. Do it. Never mind. Never mind. Just focus on tanking then. Wunderbar. Wunderbar! Unfair is doable without much min-maxing as long as you fully buff yourself. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I mean, I'll rephrase that. Unfair is doable if you're not Kessler. I don't think I could manage unfair. I think it would be an ultimate rage fest. Lord Kessler, I hunger. Have Jeeves fetch me something, will you? Wait, did Jeeves not arrive with your morning buffet? I sent the guy out to the shops early. I thought he would be, you know, with you by now. I mean, I'm on 5 PM here. I thought for sure Jeeves would have brought you your full buffet hours ago. I'm really sorry about that. I think Jeeves is going to have to get the boot. We'll feed him to the dogs. Or the pigs. One of the two. Boop. Okay. I really do like chain lightning. Can you tell, guys? Can you tell that I love chain lightning? Especially with elemental bloodline active. Upon release, there was a bug that made the enemies to 4 times damage instead of 2 times. Oh yeah, I remember that actually, because there's actually, I think there's an option in Toy Box that reinstates them. And I think it's called like Truly Unfair or something like that, and it makes it so that they have that 4 times damage again rather than the 2 times. But yeah, the first 5 to 8 levels are really annoying on Unfair, but once your builds take off, it's not that hard. I suppose it's just the steep learning curve or steep difficulty curve to start with then that causes problems for people. And that would certainly cause problems for me.
I'm out of sight.
Ooh, he must be pretty fucking close to death at this point. Wait, what? Did that not... I thought I definitely saw more than just 95. I thought there was a couple, like, 20s in there as well. Maybe not. Must have misread. Toy Box can let you play... Yeah, Brutal Unfair. Is that what it's called? Brutal Unfair? You can always go full Cavalier and face roll every encounter. Right. Get you up there. Huzzah. Wonderful. Just what I wanted. Doesn't seem to allow me to click on the character portraits anymore to... Oh no, it does. I just have to use the bottom ones. Fair enough. Fair dinkum. Fair dinkum. Oh yeah, I can still get a swift actually, right? So let's go ahead and give it to... Oh, nope. That's the wrong one. Give it to David. Wait, can I not? No, I can't. It's just being weird. Okay, Trav, move out the way. shit. I need to deactivate stealth on all of them. Because we are wasting so much movement. So much movement. I don't think I can charge from this angle. Nope. Need to get into a position where I can. Horses act like extra hit point pools and enablers for teamwork feats. Also, you get full round attacks while mounted. Yeah, I think Perrin's build is partly, or one of the incorporations that it has is using Hopper, which is Perrin's wolf companion, as a as like an enabler for one of the teamwork feats. Every class should get a mount. Even the mounts should get mounts. It sounds like Hax. It sounds like you want to be the president of Owlcat Studios. Is that like your opening speech? You know, every class should get a mount. Even mounts should get mounts, and everyone will vote for you after that. I think so. I think that's how it's going to work. For giggles, I gave Lan 4 levels in Ranger, gave him a racer pet, and then he could move 50. Oh my god, that's crazy. You should say that, Hax. Toybox has a setting called Mount Anything. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. If you're attacking a character that has the symbol like the national speed limit under its portrait, in the turn order, Matrim will get sneak attacks. Oh? Okay. I didn't realize that. Thank you, Josh. I've said it before. Full party of known beast riders riding raptors. You have said it. You have said it. I think we were doing, were we doing the, oh shit, what was it called? The sort of like mechanical android segment, that quest. I think we were doing that one when that was stated about the known beast riders. It is a shame we can't mount centipedes. I mean, but then again, if you put the mount anything feature on, you can indeed mount centipedes. You can indeed mount centipedes. What a wonderful time. Oh god, all those legs. All those legs. Let's see here. Let's just try another Pulura. Let's do it. Respectable. Respectable. And you know what? Have one of these as well. Yep. Dunzo. Wonderful! But why hasn't combat ended? Why hasn't combat ended? What's going on? Oh, there's another one, that's why. Shit. Back into turbo mode! Boop. Ooh, okay, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh god, another one. Oh, that was a pretty meaty hit on the rogue. The symbol that means they don't get to do anything this round means they will also be flat. Oh, does it? They'll be flat-footed if they can't do anything? Oh. Okay. Let me just check that will saves. Yeah, automatic success, not even worth it. Oh boy. Have at me, Avu. Oh wait, only one attack? Shit. Yeah, okay. Should have used the breath. Should have used breath attack. Right, Hammond. What are you gonna do? Can you actually get up and take... No. Because you would need a full round. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. David, are you actually going to be able to charge? I don't think you are, because I think, yeah, in the way, aren't they? There's no path to them. It's a real shame.
A calculated risk.
Yeah. Not sure how well calculated that was.
Attack!
What was that? 24 plus the... Oh no. 24 to 1, 26 to the other. What am I going to do, guys? You guessed it. Chain lightning. Yep. I'll do it. Round 2. Boom. Aria.
Aim carefully.
Oh, shit. Fuck me. What a misclick. Good God. Okay. Oh, me again? What am I going to do? Chain lightning. I feel like at this point it's becoming a bit of a meme. The use of chain lightning every round. Wonderful. I know that was a little bit overkill. I just wanted to make sure it was gone. Trav, what are you going to do?
This will hurt.
Come on, you can do it. Never mind. Never mind. It's all good. We still love you. We still love you. I've watched all of your Pathfinder videos. Oh, what? You've watched the full playthrough on the YouTubes? Jesus. That's a lot of content. Yesterday I decided to start again for an Azata path. It's pretty fun, right? It's pretty fun. Exploit a wizard? Ooh, let me know how it goes. Let me know how it goes. But yeah, I don't know. I like Azata. I think it's maybe not like... It's not as out there as some of the, or maybe as interesting as some of the other playthroughs, like some of the other paths. Jesus Christ, all 167? Is that what we're on now, 167? Boy, oh boy. That's a fucking lot of videos. Oh, God. Yeah, honestly, I think that, like, part of me is you know, like Twitch live streams chopped up and put onto YouTube are never going to be massively successful, but the thought process of deciding to do that with the live streams and put them on YouTube for Pathfinder, it was kind of more so done for the simple reason of, well, there are going to be people that can only tune into certain streams. They're going to miss things. If they want to catch up, then this gives them the opportunity to do so. But at this point, I think it's honestly going to be more worthwhile to not even bother chopping them up and just upload them in their full length, so that then people actually know what stream, like what date the stream was on, so like they can make the decision. Oh, I didn't catch the stream on this date, therefore I'll watch this this VOD. Because at the current moment, it's not exactly clear when I streamed each episode. So maybe I'll do that going forwards for like the final. I don't know. Maybe like. God, how long is it going to take to complete the game from now? Maybe like... If I'm doing it twice a week, which is the plan for the time being, maybe like 2 months. I mean, this stream is literally titled, The Crusade will be over by Christmas, right? So that's the aim. We'll have it over by Christmas, for sure. Although that's what they said about the First World War, right? And that didn't quite go... yeah, First World War. That didn't quite go to plan. So we'll see what happens.
We shall overcome.
I hope so, Sarah. I hope so.
Out of my way!
Jesus. It was not as impressive as I hoped for. Come on. There we go. Only 13 damage, though. 35 hit points remaining. Arya, can you finish... Can you finish him off?
Forwards.
26. There we go. Wonderful. Yeah, that is dedication. 400 more vids till completion. Oh, jeez, really? 400 more videos. I don't think I have it in me for 400 more videos. 167 episodes up until Act 5. Act 5, 400 more episodes. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine you get into the last act, you think you're on the home hurdle, you know, you're on the home straight, and then you realize, holy fucking shit, the last act is as long as the... In fact, no, it's longer than the rest of the game combined. Good God. At what point would I quit? Well, I mean, I suppose if the story kept on being as good as it's been so far, I probably wouldn't. What's down here? Oh, religion check. Let me quick save, because I'm a little save scum. Oh, don't forget the DLC. I've played most of the DLC... Well, the DLC that I have played, I've played off stream. But maybe I'll do a stream playthrough of some of the DLC. I've only... Well, I tested. I want to say I did a test run of the... Through the Ashes DLC. Which was kind of... it was rushed. Well, no, actually, no, it wasn't rushed. I took my time, or I took reasonable time, but I certainly didn't take the time that I would if I was streaming it. I just wanted to kind of get my impressions of the DLC. I think someone had asked me what I thought of it, and if I would recommend it. So I said I would play it and see what I thought. And honestly, I don't think Through the Ashes is worth the full price. I think my recommendation was wait till it goes on sale. Because, yeah. It was pretty good. It was fun. I enjoyed what I played of it, but... The ending was a little bit, I don't know, a little bit lackluster. There's DLC built into the main game though, which, oh, well, I mean, yeah, I suppose built into the main game, but it's like set after the game, like Inevitable Excess. Yeah, Inevitable Excess. It's like set after the game though, isn't it? It's not like, for instance, I've referenced this quite a lot on stream, but like Van Holt's Lot, which was, obviously it was like Kingmaker DLC. It was set next, like it was set alongside the main campaign, but the choices that you made in Van Holt's Lot would affect your main playthrough. I liked that. Through the Ashes, I don't think has enough weight on your main playthrough for it to be really interesting to me. I think there are some minor things that it changes about the first act of the game. I don't think it has anything... I don't think it changes anything after the first act. I don't think it changes a lot in the first act. I think you get like 1 or 2 items from completing it when you reach the Defender's Tavern. What's it called? The Defender's Rest? Whatever it's called. In the main playthrough. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of think that I want to see some content, some DLC like Van Holt's Lot. I really did enjoy Van Holt's Lot in Kingmaker. In fact, I enjoyed all the DLC for Kingmaker. I thought they did a really great job of it. Let's see what Season 2 brings. I'm looking forward to, you know, seeing what they've got up their sleeves for the next season of DLC. I mean, yeah, I'll certainly be buying the Season 2 DLC. I'm honestly hoping that they ditch inclusion of DLC into the main campaign. I do not want to, for Season 2, I do not want to have to do another playthrough to experience more content, because at that point I'm already going to have finished the game. I would like if they, number one, do what they most likely are going to do, which is, because like, I don't think this is a spoiler, at the end of the Through the Ashes DLC, it literally says to be continued. Fairly certain they're going to continue it in Season 2. I hope they flesh that out and make it into a miniature adventure, a miniature story, perhaps. I hope that becomes like a sort of side adventure that we can continue. Part of Season 2 will be Through the Ashes Part 2. I wasn't 100% certain if they'd confirmed that or not, but if that's the case, then yes, I'm excited for that. That'll be cool. I look forward to some content that sort of is set aside from the main quest line, or the main campaign, shall we say. But I don't know if I really want to see more content for the main campaign. I think that, I don't know. Like, what? correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I think Season 1 should maybe have been more focused on adding content to the main campaign. Let me just add to that. I think Through the Ashes should have released first. I think Through the Ashes adds content to Act 1. It should have released first. If anything, Inevitable Excess in my mind should add, or should have been released at the end. I think it makes sense to release the content in playthrough order. So Through the Ashes, followed by, what was the most recent one that was just released like 2 weeks ago or whatever? Can't even remember what it's called. It's set in Alashanera. It's a roguelike experience. You can play it in your main campaign, in your main playthrough, or you can play it with a total new batch of characters. I think it should have been Through the Ashes Part 1. I think it should have been that next, and I think it should have been Inevitable Excess. Midnight Isles, is that what it's called? Okay, Midnight Isles I think should have been second, and then I think Inevitable Excess should have been third release. If you're doing a playthrough, it means you could have started, and if you're playing it for as long as I've been playing this current playthrough, you could have started, you could have done DLC 1, you could have started your playthrough, you could have done DLC 2, and then by the time DLC 3 comes out, you would have maybe finished the game like a month prior, something like that. I just think it would have worked better. I think the devs mentioned adding content to Chapter 5. That is really fucking disappointing. Purely because I am going to have finished my playthrough by the time that comes around. Adding content to Chapter 5 at that point, it feels as though everyone's going to have to restart the game and get to Chapter 5 before they can play that content. I don't know, it seems so scatterbrained, the release schedule. Like, I'm sure it's going to be good content, but it seems so scatterbrained, the order of which they're releasing things. What if Season 2 comes with a new Mythic Path one? Ooh, that would be... Okay, that would warrant a new playthrough to me. If they brought new... I thought you were a completionist. Oh, I've never said I'm a completionist. I'm just a sucker for good stories. I like to see them through if I can. If they added interesting companions, or should I say more interesting companions, if they added new races that you could play as, if they added a new Mythic Path, yeah, I'll replay it. I'll replay it. Whether it's on stream or off stream, I will replay it. But if they're just adding content for the end of the game that I've already finished, gonna be a little bit disappointed. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see what they do with Through the Ashes. I mean, I don't think Through the Ashes is a tabletop module, right? I think that's a totally original story. Whereas Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker were both tabletop modules, so they had source material to base the game off in a way. Which is probably why it's so good, you know? But with that being said, Through the Ashes was pretty good. I didn't think it was a bad story. I thought it was fun. I'd certainly be interested in seeing, you know, what they do with Through the Ashes Part 2, if they can live up to the hype that, like, Wrath of the Righteous main campaign has had, with a totally original, you know, story. It'd be cool to see. I think they will do a good job. I think they've done a good job so far. I certainly get salty about Wrath of the Righteous at times, especially some of the bugs that are still present in the game. But that doesn't mean I dislike the game. It just means I'm passionate about it, I suppose. Passionate and a total dum-dum. I believe they will be tweaking the late game mythic paths too. Okay, with this being my first playthrough, I can't really comment on how warranted that is. However, going off some of the things that have been said about Swarm and Lich, maybe that's a good, you know, a good bit of content for some people, but I don't know. Personally, I hope they fix some mythic paths, like the demon path. Yeah, so it's been said that demon just feels like, you know, you're just being an angry boy all the time. You're just being a barbarian at all points. And you don't really have a lot, there's not a lot of range to the path. For example, you make various demonic choices and Regil just shrugs and lets you do it, while Seela leaves you to wander the earth alone instead of joining the Queen in the crusade against you. Demon path has no demonic intrigue. Interesting. Maybe that is, yeah. The question is though, like, guys, let me know what you think about this, but do you think that paid DLC should retcon possible mistakes that were made with the mythic paths? Like, do you think that should be included in paid DLC? Because personally, I don't. I don't think that like things should be adjusted through paid DLC. I think they should be adjusted through the updates that we've been receiving, fairly regular updates as well. Like they are consistently working on the game, it seems. But I think those should be retconned or adjusted or corrected through updates and not paid DLC. But yeah, I can't justify buying the game and paying for the paying for the first season pass, but then having to buy another season pass or another season of DLC to have the game be in its best state. I get that the game was designed with the Angel Path in mind, but some of the others are so far away that they're not worth playing. No, voices. I don't think that's a valid defense, and I agree with you in saying that those other paths aren't worth playing. If they had intended for the Angel Path to be the path that is played, they shouldn't have included other paths that aren't fleshed out and aren't finished. I would rather have one solid path that we could play through than a load of unfilled, unfleshed out paths. I think each path, if they're going to include it in the base game, it should be fully fleshed out. That's my personal, that's what I think. I don't enjoy being forced to buy something to make the game as it should have been at launch. Demon Path should allow you to establish. That's a cool idea. Some updates will be delivered via the Enhanced Edition patch, which we will get for free. Yes, 100%. I hope that's where the adjustments are made. If it's not, and it is the case that Season 2 is going to be adjustments to Mythic Paths, no bueno. Don't like it. Games need to be, we need to stop making the excuse, not specific excuse, but we need to stop making excuses for game studios. They have worked incredibly hard. The game is very, very good. But with that being said, this goes for all game studios, all developers, not just Owlcat. We need to stop making excuses as to why games aren't fully fleshed out at launch. Because when it comes down to it, it's the same issues that companies like Project Red experienced for Cyberpunk. It is rushing the process. And when the process gets rushed, you get shit content. And you have to wait. And we need to stop making excuses for what is literally, at its core, it is the developers are being rushed. If we stop rushing the developers, we wait for them to have the product polished and beautiful, we won't have that problem. But unfortunately, money. So it's probably not going to change. With that being said, this is not me trying to hate on Owlcat. Not at all. I just want the game to be the best it can be. Right, so Frolkai, or Frolikai should I say. If he stood there, I'm going to go ahead and guess there's going to be a guy there. So let's try Chain Lightning. Let's also try and get
Let us not hesitate.
a little shot off from Matrim. Wait, what are the hit points? Yep, let's do it.
None shall escape.
Shit, there was not. While that being said, there are companies out there like EA and Ubisoft that cut out chunks of the main game. Yeah. Like, let's get one thing clear, guys. Owlcat, I do not think Owlcat have done anything to indicate that they are untrustworthy and that they do not want to give the community good content. I don't think they've done anything to indicate that. I think they're hardworking. I think what they've released has been really, really great. It's just disappointing that it wasn't as amazing as it could be on release. That's all I'm saying. However, there most definitely are companies out there, like EA, like Ubisoft, that literally just milk their games for as much as they can. They grab you as a consumer, they grab you as a customer, they squeeze you until your pockets are empty and your blood has been drained from your body. And honestly, fuck EA. Fuck EA. That's all I've got to say about that. Let me see. Are you still stealthed? You are. And I can probably get you around here. See what's going on over there. Okay. Day 0 content DLC. Yeah. Yep. How many times have we seen it? How many times have we seen it? You've lost count, right? You've lost count. Of course you have. Because it happens more and more with each game release. With that being said, I do think there definitely are developers out there, studios out there that you can, I think, place a certain degree of trust in, you know? And I do think Alcat is one of those studios. I do think so. Another one is Larian. I've ranted muchly about my my support of Larian with their endeavors on Baldur's Gate 3. I've done that a lot on stream. I do think they are trustworthy. Hopefully they deliver. I was actually hoping that he hadn't cast... Wait. Did he? No. It's used my spell slot, but it hasn't allowed me to actually cast the spell, by the looks of it. Let me go to combat just to make sure. So I dealt 45 damage to the... Yeah. Matrim didn't get to... Yeah, no, Matrim didn't get to... God, that's annoying. It isn't even that he held the spell. It's not that it's been cast and it's been held. It's been cast, but it's not actually... In the combat tracker, it's not been cast, but it has been cast. It's taken the spell slot. No, I can't use it. Ding dang dong. Has he used the slot or has it run out of uses? I think the slot's been used, right? Oh no, no, it is just the uses. Wait, but should the use have been used if he didn't actually trigger it? Like if he didn't actually, like, because he hasn't actually used it. I don't know. So some of these things get a little bit difficult for me to keep track of, as you've all most likely guessed at this point. Come on. Wait, what? I don't understand. What? He didn't even cast it. I mean, he's used his action, but it hasn't cast. Am I missing something here? Again, it's had a use depleted. It has been used as a standard action, but it has not cast. Let's see if that triggers next round or something. I have no idea what's happening there. Am I forgetting core mechanics of the game yet again? Possibly. Possibly. Out of range? Oh shit. Wait, so does that just mean that... I should be able to trigger that when I move in range though, right? It shouldn't... I mean, if I'm out of range, it shouldn't trigger it to start with. It shouldn't use it. Is that not right? I thought that if you were out of range, it wouldn't allow you to actually... Like, it wouldn't... It would make it... The character would make an attempt to get into range. If they couldn't get into range, then they would move to the point where they could get closest and then not activate. Maybe it'll be usable next round. I have no idea. Possibly. We'll see. Die! Again, need to get rid of stealth. Right. You can get rid of stealth. Can you charge? Could you charge now? Do you have the range to... No, not quite. Not quite. Probably next round, though. Right, okay, start of next round. Oh no, now we're into round one, should I say. Out of the surprise round into round one. Right, okay. Have you sneaked back up here? Please don't get spotted. No, you have not been spotted. Great. Can I do anything without... I'm going to hold her there for this round. Next round, we'll try and sneak up behind him, get a sneak attack. As for Matrim, can we... No, it's just been used. It hasn't even... it hasn't held it or anything. The spell might be stored in abilities. Oh, that's a good point, Josh. That's a good point. It might... Yeah. Has it been stored? No, it has not. Fuck. You are right, though. I'm fairly certain that if a spell gets held, it does go into the abilities tab. Yeah, there's no way it would be in the backpack. Yeah, it should go into the abilities tab. I've seen into the abilities tab. I've seen it happen with, I think, Sarah in the past. Or it might have been Chloe, actually. It might have been Oracle's character. And for the eagle-eyed among you, yes, I have been sipping this coffee for like 2 hours now. It has gone cold. It is cold brew. That's what we're classing it as. It's cold brew. It's not cold coffee, it's cold brew. But yeah, I have no idea what's going on with the spell slots. Or the uses, should I say. For Scorching Ray. Just seems to be burning them. In which case, let's I don't know. I'm curious. Let's try and trigger an attack and see if it, I don't know, maybe uses it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So it was held. There was no indication it was held, but it was held. We did miss with it, but it's all good. At least I know now that if a spell slot is used, it will actually be held. However, part of me now wonders that maybe I think I wasted the use of 5th level Scorching Ray, because I think by casting that and it not... By casting that, I think it held this level slot, and then the round afterwards, rather than clicking attack, I cast this, and I think this overrid the 5th level slot, or use. So I think we wasted a slot there. Never mind. It's all good. I know for next time. However, I will no doubt forget and need to be reminded next time. Okay. Oh shit. Ding dong dong. Ding dong dong. Oh boy. I find myself spending most of Matrim's Mage's Pool on arcane accuracy. Yeah, I'm kind of, honestly, I have to admit, with Matrim, I am kind of hesitant to, I am very hesitant when I'm taking a turn with Matrim, because I am constantly, I'm still pretty bewildered by his build. I'm still not 100% certain how it all works. And I've got to be honest, I don't think I'll know how it works by the end of, like, I don't think I will successfully have learned how to play Matrim by the end of the game. Rand, I think I've gotten down to a comfortable level. Perrin is fairly straightforward. I don't think there's not a lot of complexity to Perrin's build, but with Matrim, I'm constantly like looking at each of the abilities and thinking, right, what do I need to activate? When do I need to activate it? Do I need to trigger this now, or does it just hold over, you know, for the full encounter? But yeah. Definitely one of those characters that I'm still kind of like, oh, I don't want to click buttons. Can I hand control over to the AI? Let me see. Next turn, Hammond. Can I have you... Oh, jeez. Let's have you move that.
Let's hear you.
Right. Now, David, you should have a clear line to charge. I hope. Please. Yes, you do. Wonderful. Never mind. I think maybe the thing that I overlooked is that it was probably a waste of time putting those items on David, because David's chance to hit is actually relatively low. We should just use him for tanking. I should have put those items on Hammond, I think, and used Hammond to charge into combat, and perhaps switch the items that Hammond has onto David. Yeah, that might be worth it, actually, after we've finished this. Let me try and remember to do that after this encounter. For the time being, let's just focus on this. Not looking forward to dealing with Mutasafin. I feel like that guy is going to be an absolute nightmare. Given that, I mean, is it Nahindrian crystals that allow him to keep getting up from death, or is it something else? I feel like it's like Nahindrian crystals, you know, 5,000. That's allowing him to do that.
Do not hold back. Strike as one.
A calculated risk.
0 damage. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now, Arya, my dear, I believe you should be able to maybe get in there. Possibly. Get a little sneak attack in. Oh, thank God. Wonderful. Just what I was hoping for. All that planning came off. Or paid off, should I say. Not came off. All that planning really came off. Right. Jeez. Negative level. Is it worth me using restoration? Does lesser restoration, where the hell is restoration, actually? Do I not have a... maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have, like, just the standard restoration. Maybe I only have greater. I think I do, you know. I think I only have the greater restoration. Wipes away injury and afflictions, immediately ends all of the following. So ability damage, yeah, no, it's negative levels. It's not just ability damage. We do need to use restoration. Oh wait, does this actually? Yeah, it does. Yeah, of course it does. It's on the first line. Oh, okay. I thought she wasn't going to cast that there. I thought there was something innately wrong with magic users. Since Matrim wasn't having much luck with it either. Right. Oh boy. All the places to go to and no idea where to go. Right, guys. I'm going to take a little break. A little bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I will run some ads while I'm gone, just to get the pre-roll out of the way. But yeah, be back in a few minutes, guys. See you very, very, very soon. Goodbye for now. Goodbye. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. But at the same time, oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no! How did I do this? Oh no! Jesus Christ! Show that you are a man. You now own this habitat. You know what, Trashworth? You're right. We own this habitat. Ah! We don't own this habitat!
If the fight proves too difficult, you can flee and live to fight another day. Hold left shift to run during combat, like a little pussy.
Okay, so it's telling us that we should run. Let's see. Sealer.
We will win this war, Sealer. We're going to win the war. We might not win the battle. We might die terribly. But we will win the war.
Camellia. I'm sorry, what was that, Camellia?
Open your heart to me.
No, you're coming on too strongly. Chill the fuck out. I think we're safe. In fact, if we had like a ranged weapon, we could probably just chip away at its health. I don't like that. Oh, fucking shitting bastard bollocks! It's not quite as good as I want it to be, but it is much better than the webcam. Color looks much better, right? And there's a bit more detail. I think part of it is that maybe... I'm not even angry.
Don't be.
Let me see.
Oh, you didn't put the game.
Fuck! Yeah, so for those of you who are unaware, the reason that I am going to turn on donations eventually is that yeah, I do indeed like to wear dresses, and you know, I need an excuse to wear one without feeling like I'm just joining the crowd. Right. Give me it. Give me it. I want it. Give me it. I want it. Please. I need it. Give me it. Give me the Geo. Thank you. This game is hurting my throat even more than that time that I ate a full bag of dicks.
Oh, you.
Can you look at me?
Great. I'm glad you're here.
Why? I wish I was trying to be this bad. I wish that this was me pretending to be this bad. I am this bad for some reason. I am actually this bad. I don't know how it happened. I was good at the game. I got good. I killed the Mantis Lords. I did. And then after I killed the Mantis Lords, what did I do? I smited the Soulmaster. Yeah, I did that. I was good. I was amazing. That looks like a fucking big horse. Oh my god, it's enormous. That's not a friendly person. That's not a friendly dude. Welcome to the stream, Emma. I hope you've been well. Oh my god, I don't trust this at all. Have I ever lied to you? You haven't ever lied to me. That's the annoying thing. You haven't lied to me. Is this going to be the point in time where you prove that you... Oh no! You lied to me! You lied to me! I'm sorry, Reynold. I'll leave you to concentrating. Fuck me in the ass. Don't clip that.
To start with, we need to establish a stock of items for the store. If we have nothing to sell...
Okay, guys, and I'm back. Good day. Good day. Tell you what I did manage to get done while I was, you know, while I was ill over the weekend. I finally managed to, after a long break from being able to watch any, or, you know, having the, well, taking the time to watch any, I finally watched a little bit of Critical Role. Good God. It's took me long enough. I'm like halfway through the final episode of EXU Calamity, if any of you have any idea what that is. But yeah, halfway through the final episode, and boy oh boy, it's been a lot of fun. Although, I'm looking forward to watching some campaign 3 as well. Let me see. Do we investigate the door? We do, but we send Arya in to investigate. Ooh. What's in here?
I'm gone.
Dead Babao. Are there any live Babao? That's the question, though. Oh, doesn't appear to be any enemies in here. Just dead ones. Okay. What's this? Someone has put a plate of food scraps near a hole in the wall, hoping to tame some small animal. Okay. Pick the lock.
Done.
Wonderful. Were there any perception checks? No, there were not. Okay, so there's nothing in here that's hidden then? Your back axe. Jeeves finally arrived with my food. Had to devour him for being like, oh, don't worry about it. We can always get more Jeeves, but we cannot risk wasting time, you know? A lot of time was wasted. Your food should have been there like hours ago. Like I said. And if Jeeves is going to be a time waster, we'll get a new Jeeves. no biggie. You know? How many guys do you know called Jeeves? There's plenty, right? We can get another one. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. As long as you're happy with the food that you have had, and of course the extra little morsel that was Jeeves himself. As long as you're happy with that, task complete. Dunzo. It's all good. But yeah, no, I'll pick up another Jeeves from Argos over the weekend, maybe. I think they're pretty cheap, right? Right, so no perception checks to make in here. Kind of curious as to what was going on here. I mean, this must... Was this like Mutasiphin's lab? Or a lab that he used? Also, why are the demons... Why are there dead demons here? Like, what has happened here? Also, stop debuffing and stop buffing and then unbuffing. Please, just stay consistently buffed and stop making those noises. Good God. Oh, there's a little bedroom. A little bedroom. This looks like Crusader stuff.
Our duty calls.
Oh shit. A dead Glabre Zoo. And a dead Crusader by the looks of it. What happened here? I'm so confused. Wait. Yeah, that's a Crusader shield. I mean, I suppose it could just be reusing other textures, right? Like, it could be that this is a I thought this was like Mutasiphin's like home away from home. But now it's looking more like it's a Crusader stronghold. Is this Sarenrae? Oh, Pulura. Of course. Of course. Okay. So we can go that way, we can go down there, we can go towards what looks like... Is that a cultist sign on the floor? No, it's a dead Baba. Let's go this way. Because I would imagine that this kind of links around and... Yeah. Let's go this way. Maybe Arya goes first. Oh, no, it does not link around. It is just an empty room with a couple coins and some junk in it. Wow, this place is an absolute mystery to me. It's somewhat bare. I was expecting every room to have enemies in. That makes me nervous because if every room doesn't have enemies in... Let me check my spell slots. If every room doesn't have enemies in... Then does that mean there's going to be a very difficult little encounter at the end of this dungeon? I think so. I don't want to go up. We do not want to ascend. We want to go over here first, and then we'll ascend. So I get the feeling that ascending is going towards a big boss battle. Again, Arya. Do a little sneaky sneak. Schedule stop unbuffing, please, for the love of God, fucking stop. It's so annoying. Gonna turn that down. The ambient noise. I think it's probably in, oh no, it's probably in spell effects, right? Or magic chants. Let's go with magic chants. I'm assuming it's a magic chant. Double volume? Doubles the master volume? Why is that an option? Okay. Actually, let me just check something. Because I'm fully aware that that the game might be too quiet for you guys, but it is not that quiet for me. It's quite loud. So if I can reroute some things so that we can have the game louder for you guys, then that will be good, right? I think this should work. Possibly. Right, so. Let's actually turn it back up. Okay. Okay. You can increase the game's volume from OBS. The issue with that is that it is maxed out in OBS, and if I increase it any further, it risks sort of overloading it a little bit. But I'll try it. No, you can't go max past max. I do most of my sound control, volume control via a digital mixer that I have on the computer. I don't really fiddle about with anything that I don't have to inside OBS. I like to try and have the volumes set up correctly before we root into OBS. Don't eat the food, it's a trap. Shit, that seems so obvious, but it looks so delicious. Look, so delicious. Look at these tomatoes, apples. They look more like tomatoes. And uncooked meat. More tomatoes. Are those like mushrooms on skewers? Delicious. Delicious. Okay, so. You think apples? They probably are apples. I would imagine that apples would be in a bowl more likely than tomatoes. Smoked venison? I mean, I suppose it could be, but I prefer the idea of them just eating raw meat. All the food poisoning cases that have broke out in the Crusade over the years make total sense now. Again, an empty room. And a Crusader, I believe, that has been impaled by a Bardiche. Fun times.
Follow my steps.
Oh, I will. Oh, there goes that fucking buff sound effect again. I will follow your steps intently, Arya. First aid kit, lovable. Why did I say lovable? Why is a first aid kit lovable? Why is lovable what came to my mind? Lovable. That's going to be my new thing. Whenever something good happens on stream, I'm going to say that it's a lovable moment, okay? Maybe the rooms are not empty, but the enemies are invisible. And they're just waiting for the whole party to move in. Maybe they're invisible and they're waiting for the whole party to move in, but because we are also sneaking, they can't see us. So it's kind of like a Cold War sort of thing that's going on. They don't know we're here, but we don't know they're here. Oh. More gold, some diamond dust, some silver powder. Strange thing to keep in your bedstand, but okay. Or your nightstand, should I say. First aid kit. Plenty of those going. Some cooking oil. Why did you have cooking oil in your bedside table? Why were you keeping that in there? Were you one of those heathens that keep like a microwave in their bedroom? You just broke stealth? No. No, impossible. Impossible. Arya never breaks stealth. She's always stealthed. Imagine the surprise that people get when they take a midnight trip to the bathroom. The door is unlocked. Arya is stealthed. They do not know she's there. There's nothing more embarrassing than walking in on someone who is stealthed while they're taking a shit. Defeat the sneaky sneakers by sneaking. That's like they say fire beats fire, right? They say fire beats fire. Sneaky beats sneak. Stealth. Wait, is that a comment on my accent? Do I say stealth in a different way to what you would expect? Because I'm constantly being told that I need to differentiate between the F sound and the TH sound. It's my accent. It's my lovable accent. Stealth. Oh no, I would never say in it. Well, no. I would never say in it, and I wouldn't say bruv either. I would say it would either be int it or ent it. And I think what comes most naturally would be int it. That's the northern in me. As for bruv, no, I would never say bruv. Would say brother. Do occasionally say brother. Like if I'm hopping out of an Uber or something like that, then I'll say like I don't know, like what comes to mind when I'm hopping out of an Uber. Something Something like cheers, brother. Have a good day. Something like that. It's a running joke in my D&D group. Whenever one of us rolls a 1 on stealth, we call it stealth. Wait, how did that come to be? Fuck. Here are the enemies. Trav, you should not be at the front. We do not have a good formation. back down the stairs, guys. Stealth, back down the stairs. Stealth. There we go. Of course. Make sure you get that buff back in. Jesus Christ. Right. So. So. You should not be at the front. You should not be at the back. You shouldn't be at the front either, though, arguably. Tank at the front. Big girl there. Sneaky person there. Healer. About there. Matrim. And Trav on either side. Myself on the back. Maybe bring these guys in a little bit so that they can actually fit up the stairs in this formation. And honestly... Oh, there was one thing we wanted to do. Wait, did I just... No, I didn't. That's good. There was one thing I wanted to do, and that was... taking these off you. Where's the other one? It's that, right? Yeah. Yes. I think we want to take that off him as well. We basically want to switch out items between the two of them. So, you want this. Yeah. You want that. And you want this. And you want the ring as well. You would like... You know, I honestly don't want to put a belt of strength on you. I think I want a constitution belt on you. Do we have one? We do. We do. I was playing a hobgoblin with a plus 14 to stealth. Oh my god. I rolled a 1, which in that campaign was a critical failure. The DM described my character as moving slowly and gently through the brightly lit corridor, avoiding all shadows and thinking that no one was seeing him. The enemies took a second to stare at him and he froze, thinking he was making noise. Then they all attacked. I was only trying to scout. My character almost died there. Oh, jeez. It's always the failures that make the most memorable moments, I think. Like, it's the failures that I remember best from my games. I think the failures are maybe what matter the most. Personally. They're what make the game enjoyable, I think. No, we don't want to give you that. We should really give this to Rand. It's charisma plus 6. Grants the wearer an ability to push all enemies in a 15-foot area 10 feet away and suffer 1d8 plus caster level, bludgeoning damage. Yeah, that really would be good on Rand. Oh, no, we'll go with the display of power, just because of the will save feature. Do we have a... we don't have a cloak on you. What's this? Grants a wearer plus 5... Oh god, it's just persuasion, isn't it? Let's actually put that on, unless we have something better. No, I actually think that might be quite good on the tank. Purely because of the, you know, when they have a, when an enemy gets a critical hit, or a sneak attack, or an attack of opportunity against the tank, they must pass a will saving throw, or become devastated by hitting such beauty. And then they get a -2 penalty to their attack and damage rolls, as well as AC. Seems pretty good. I love the shield model. Oh, what? This one? Yeah, I know, it's really cool, right? Really, really cool. I can't remember where I think I bought this in the, I think I bought this in the flesh markets, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I either bought it from the flesh markets, or I maybe got it in the arena. In the Battle Bliss arena. I can't remember. The thing that made things awesome is that stealth checks are secret checks. I clicked the button, but only the DM... Oh. shit. Wait, you click the button? Wait, does Pathfinder 2nd edition, do they have like a, do they have an online, like what were you guys playing on? Was it on like Roll20 or something like that? No. Because one of the things that actually kind of got me interested in maybe trying out the Pathfinder rule set was the fact that there is like a D&D Beyond equivalent that is being created, which I can't remember what it's called. Foundry VTT. Oh yeah, no, you have spoke about Foundry before. Fantasy Grounds can roll in the tower. Haven't tried Fantasy Grounds. Have seen about Foundry though. I mean, in fairness, I've seen examples of both of them.
'Senta marestat, torcereke.
That would be useful on me, those boots. Because I am constantly using Chain Lightning. And to be able to cast the next spell as a swift action just from using the same spells over and over. But then again, Dexterity +8. Wait, what's my dex without those boots? +1. Wait. Okay. We'll save them for now, I think. Foundry has great support for Pathfinder 2. It always strives to keep up with the new books they publish, but Foundry lags behind a lot for the 5e system. I'm not surprised. I feel like Paizo is probably a much easier company to deal with than Wizards of the Coast. You know, if you're going to be using their content and implementing it into something like Foundry. In addition, Paizo gave them the green light to implement all of the rules for free as opposed to... Yeah, there we go. Exactly what I was talking about. Damned tiny phone keyboard. I'm buying a tablet to call people. Sounds like a good idea. I have a little tablet I use for little typey types and phone calls and whatnot. That was loud. Matrim would appreciate the boots. Oh, what the that's a good point. Matrim, you mean the boots of arcane persistence? That's a good point. They would actually go quite well on Matrim as well, on account of him basically being tied inherently to good old, where's it at? Boom, good old Scorching Ray. So yeah, that makes sense. Does it have to be the same level though? So what I'm thinking here is, does Scorching Ray at 5th level differ, like in the game's mechanics, does it differ from Scorching Ray at 4th level? Would it be listed as a different spell? In which case, I couldn't just use them, at different levels 4 times and have it activate. We'll see. You have so much loot and yet many of your characters aren't even half geared. Yeah, a lot of the time it's because I look at my characters, I take a look through, and I see things that aren't really going to immediately help me. And so I don't gear them out. Or gear them up, should I say. Gear them out, gear them up. Yeah. Like if I don't see an immediate use for them, I just don't really use them. Although with that being said, I do have like 40... In fairness, a lot of this loot came from the flesh markets, or from Alashnera in general, and I haven't taken the time yet to go through all 40 characters since clearing or exiting Alashnera. And so, if I, when I find the time to do that, we'll probably get rid of half of this stuff and have the characters fully equipped. For the time being, though, I'm probably just going to have a full inventory for a while. Like I say, I mean, like I immediately see that that Crushing Presence would be really great on Rand. That's pretty good as well. Headband of the Subjugator. Let me see what that does to my skills. How will you choose the custom companions you will use in the final battle? Good question. Will I randomly roll it? Or will I pick whoever the hell I want? I haven't decided yet. I might just pick whoever the hell I want. Because I'm imagining that the final battle is going to be incredibly difficult and I want to have my best serving companions along with me. Which unfortunately means that some of the other characters may not be picked on account of them just not being the most min-maxy characters. Or the most optimized characters. Or having the most optimized builds. Okay, so how has that changed it? So our knowledge of Arcanas went up to 38. 42 on knowledge of the world. Religion is lacking a little bit now. But I don't think we've lost too much. I think it's just kind of religion that's dropped a little bit. Religion's dropped slightly, nature's dropped slightly, but I think this is still good, guys. I think that works. I think we switch out for Headband of the Subjugator. So every time we land a hit against a new enemy for the first time, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throws or become dazzled for 3 rounds. Seems pretty damn good. If I could, would that work on Chain Lightning? If I hit an enemy with Chain Lightning and I hit 3 enemies in the first round and was able to dazzle 3 enemies, that would be pretty good. Got any loot? You got any loot, mate?
Show me that fat loot, bruv. Ooh, give me that loot. Oh, it's such tasty loot, Kessler. You little loot goblin.
Little loot goblin? Did someone say loot goblin? Do we see the loot goblin emote in chat? Boom, yes we do. Yes, we do see the loot goblin emote. Yes, that is my face. Yes. Anyway, you can have a bidding war with channel points. Oh my god, that's a good idea. That's a pretty good idea. Or I could do a poll. I could do like the final battle. I do a just chatting segment at the start. We go through all of the characters we have. We talk about, you know, some of the memorable moments from the playthrough, and we do a poll to figure out who should be in which slot. What if some of your viewers would be sad to not see their character in the final battle? I think unfortunately, like if I'm going to leave it up to the roll of the dice as to who comes along, then unfortunately there's not a lot I can do about that. But with that being said, the fact that we have so many characters in the game, whenever someone adds a character to the game, I think it's something that they inherently have to like take on board. That, well, there are 40 characters in the roster at this point. You know, it might be that I don't see my character in the playthrough very often. And I think everybody has kind of embraced that fact. There are some characters or some... Well, yeah, there are certain characters that we see more than others on account of the simple fact that, like, let me go through and take a look at the list now. Some of those slots that we want to occupy just don't have many characters in them, so there's a higher chance of those people seeing their characters in the slot. Where's it at? Do I still have it here? I'm fairly certain I do. Yeah, it's right there. So I mean, for instance, this might be actually slightly out of date. But going off what we have here, this would only have changed by maybe 1 or 2, or maybe about 3 characters have been added to the list since this was made. But 4 healers, we have 4 healers, we have 4 buffers, we have 4 scoundrels, as opposed to the 14 warriors that we have. You know, we have 14 warriors, we have 6 tanks, we have 7 blasters. So the people who made characters that are healers, buffers, or scoundrels that fall under those categories, they're going to have, you know, they are inherently going to have, you know, much more of a chance to see their characters in the playthrough. There's an idea. I'll donate my 4k channel points to Selby. Use, oh my god, what if... How many summoners do you have? Ooh, I didn't make like a separate block for summoners, but let me think about that. Daria can summon. Spark, I believe, can summon. I want to say we have like a handful. We maybe have like 5.
I clipped it, bruv.
yeah, I think we have like 5 or 6 people, maybe more, that can actively summon. I don't know if any of them have that really as a focus, though, to be honest. But I mean, if we had 5 or 6 summoners, and we filled the party with the summoners, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of potential summons. Most casters can summon. I was asking about, yeah, no, we don't have dedicated summoners, I don't believe. I don't think I have any dedicated summoners. Nobody has went down that route. But as for casters that have specifically taken like a couple of the summon spells, I want to say we have like 5 or 6. You're a VIP since when? You're a VIP since was it like the start of this month? Like 2 weeks, I think. 2 weeks, I believe. Maybe just under 2 weeks. But yeah. Let me see. So, what if I did it so that I choose my party, right? I pick the party that I'm going to do the last battle with, and I do the last battle. I save after I've done the last battle. Before I go any further, I save. I reload just before the last battle, and I spawn in every custom character I have. And that's how we end the playthrough. No, it's not. I would spawn in every character I have. We would do the battle for shits and giggles with every character that I have, and then after we've done that, I would reload the previous save from after the battle with the characters I picked, and then we would continue and finish the game. That would be a balls to the wall sort of finisher to the game, I feel. The one final battle. Boy oh boy. Right, so let's do this. I'm quite curious what your frame rate would look like in real-time battle mode. Kind of curious myself, Voices. I'm kind of wondering what would happen if I did it right now, but I don't want to crash the stream. It very well, given the fact that Pathfinder is indeed a game that negatively impacts my stream quality. I'm not sure I want to try that right now. Maybe once we've like I say, maybe we'll do that in the last battle and we'll just see what happens. I feel like frame rate would go down to like 3 frames a second. 3 frames a second and a crash. Most likely. Maybe I would burn out my CPU. Smoke would pour from my PC. Baphomet would appear from my graphics card. Oh god, I'm actually glad Pathfinder doesn't. Oh, wait. Oh, as in to be able to make like multiple duplicates. What is it called that in 5th edition, or is it? I think it is, right? I'm googling it right now. Boop, 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 boop. So we've got it on 5e. What does Pathfinder have as its equivalent? And also I think Elgoog just did its thing again where it opened on my phone. Interesting. Let's look at 2nd edition. Apparently it is a ritual. Or maybe this is wrong. Could be wrong. I'm going to be playing a 20th level. I have a wizard/witch with a personal permanent demiplane. I decided to make magic items, but I don't want to stay in my dimension for weeks at a time, making things, so I considered using simulacrums or clones, but I don't know if any of this would work. Clones will not work. The clone is inert until you die. Yeah, that's fair enough. We knew this. Yeah, so you can have them in Pathfinder. I didn't know if it was like a 5th edition specific spell, or if it, and you were saying that like it doesn't have it in the game, or if you just meant that like it doesn't have it in the CRPG. Oh, it does not have an equivalent? What the hell am I looking at then? Maybe it's homebrew content. Maybe I'm looking at homebrew content. I have no idea. It looked like it was official. Oh no, this looks like a puzzle.
I don't like puzzles, guys. And I'm going to go ahead and say, once we've killed these enemies in here, if you guys have a solution for the puzzle, feel free to let me know. Because I fucking hate puzzles. Oh, God. Quick save. There we go. Right.
Be careful,
Well,
everyone.
of course. Jeez. Don't get spotted. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Boom. The thing is that in 5e you essentially make a clone of yourself with full spell slots, minus the ones used to cast the spell. Yeah, see, well, but don't you have to? Doesn't the clone spell in 5th edition, like I read on there? I mean, it was talking about Pathfinder in there, but I'm fairly certain it works the same way. Doesn't the clone spell require you to actually die in order to fill that body with a soul? I thought that was how it worked. Maybe I'm wrong. Right, what are you gonna do? You're gonna... David, you're gonna climb those stairs. That's what you're gonna do, David. Climb those fucking stairs. Burn some calories. Yeah. Run back down if you want. And have another run back up. Boom. I remember one time when I was in when I was a little kid in what we would call primary school. What would it be called, like junior school? Or like, no, it wouldn't be called junior school. It wouldn't be middle school. What's below middle school in the States? I don't know. Either way, continuing with the story. I was in primary school and I was a little kid and they had like this health focused challenge that was running over the course of like the summer months. And you would like have these logs where you would log all the exercise and activities that you do. And and I wanted to win this fucking challenge so much that I would just run up and down flights of stairs and list on the on the activity log, ran up and down the stairs, and then the number of times that I went up and down them. Oh, what a dumb fucking kid. I mean, I think kids in general are pretty dumb, right? Boy oh boy. Oh, Jesus. In 5e, the clone can take actions but cannot... Oh, okay. You know, I don't think I've ever hosted a campaign that has went longer than 13th or 14th level. I think 13th level. I think 14th level at the end of the campaign, but at that point, the campaign is over. So there's no point leveling up. I like those sort of first sort of two, maybe... I think it's the first 2 tiers, right? No, it would be 3 tiers if it's up to 14th. The first, like, 3 tiers of play. I find those to be the funnest. I haven't even run any, like, high-level one-shots, which is something I do want to try at some point. Oh boy. Hey Trav, are you gonna walk up the stairs as well? You bet you are. You climb those stairs, Trav. You climb those stairs. Oh, good God. What a good round. To Hammond. Right. Now it's the real... Well, no, actually, I think we have one more turn and then it's for real, right? Get the stealth. Get there. There we go. Round one. Round one. Ooh. 182. Ding dang damn. Step 0, be a caster with Wish prepared and have a buddy with Wish prepared. Step 1, cast Wish to cast Simulacrum as one action, making a clone of your friend. Step 2, bonus action, command the Simulacrum to do the same. Create a clone of your friend and pass down the orders. Step 3, plunder the earth with an infinite army of clones. This is why DMs have the hardest job. The hardest job. Because we have to counter bullshit like that. Oh, God. I think if I was the DM, I would just say that so much magical energy is infused into one spot on the map as a result of your consistent casting of clone that the equivalent of the atom bomb just goes off. Simulacrums can be dispelled, can they? Oh no, of course simulacrums can be dispelled, but clones can't be dispelled, right? Clones are just there, infinitely, right? Matchroom's arcane weapon enhancement gives a +3 that stacks with the enhancement on his bow to a max of 5, so if he has points above that, he should toggle on some ability to consume the spare points. What I was going to do was, I was gonna go for arcane accuracy. I was going to activate that next round, well, like this round, and see what we've got left afterwards. Right, so that's you done. David, go ahead and get there. See what happens. Have fun.
Let's try this way.
Actually, you know what? Trigger an attack. Forgot how to speak for a second there. I was going to say trigger an attack of opportunity. Didn't hit anyways. How much damage is this going to do? I wonder. About 100 damage on each, roughly. Pretty great. More than 100 damage on that one. Wow. Okay. Yep. That feels pretty good. Fuck. That's a lot of reduced damage. Admit it, you lost your words looking at her naughty parts. Wait, whose naughty parts was I looking at? Someone has naughty parts? Where? Where? I'm curious now. What, Ava's naughty parts? Is that who we're referencing? Is that the level we're at? The Naga-looking creature? Oh, these are the Maraliths? Yes. Would you have to be a scaly to be interested in that? I think so, right?
Run them through!
Oh, so last week on stream, maybe a few of you were around when this happened, but Selby was trying to open my eyes to ASMR, and so I looked at a few things on stream. It was pretty relaxing. It was pretty relaxing. But I was curious, right? I was curious after the stream, so I went on Twitch and I went over to the ASMR category. That place is fucking cursed. It's fucking cursed. Not only was there, it is Titty Tuesday. You raise a good point. It is Titty Tuesday, which fits in very well with what I witnessed in the ASMR category on Twitch. There is nothing but bikini-clad women licking microphones, and then every once in a while you'll see one that is, the stream is titled like classic ASMR or vanilla ASMR, and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And you would look, like I would go in and look, and they would just be doing normal stuff, like the stuff that I saw on YouTube that Selby pointed me towards. So like, that's the level that shit's at. If you're not willing to basically do softcore on Twitch, then you're vanilla. Or you're, you know, classical. Or classic. But yeah, so one of the things I also saw was a guy in a full fursuit whispering bark noises into a microphone. Oh, I've gone lightheaded from that laugh. I've gone lightheaded. It was the funniest shit I have ever seen. The funniest shit I have ever seen. Just quietly in the microphone. Bark, bark. Ruff, ruff. Oh my god. Funniest shit I have ever seen. Did not comment, did not talk in the chat. No way. Laughed my ass off for 5 minutes straight and then left. Like a true Chad. So you follow Amaranth or Sasha Grey? Wait, isn't Sasha Grey a prawn lady? Isn't she one of those people? As for Amaranth, Jesus Christ. Not even getting into that. Boy, oh boy. Right, Yo, Dunzo. Matt Trim. Arcane accuracy. Boom. Yeah. Let's try that. Let's try that. Oh, that was pretty nice. Oh, wonderful, Matry. Wonderful. Yep, now it's started to work. That was definitely worth doing. Thank you, Josh. ASMR on Twitch is a wretched hive.
ASMR on Twitch is a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
She's a streamer now. Right. Right. At what point did streaming make her more money than what she was doing, I wonder? She's an author and a travel streamer. Does she write her own books or does she get someone to write them for her? I'm not questioning her intelligence. I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious. As for the travel streamer bit, okay. What does that mean? Like from one glory hole to another? Someone had to fucking say it. Amaranth has a very masculine jaw. That is a very specific... I actually don't really remember what she looks like. Let me Google her. Jesus Christ. I Googled her and honest to God, the first thing that came up is... I can't even say what the first thing... I don't think I can say... I think I would be breaking terms of service if I told you what the first search result is that has popped up. Oh my God. I will simply say the final part of the search result is leaked diaries. Jesus Christ. Let's look at images. Okay, I shouldn't have looked at images. What the fuck am I looking at? Masculine jaw? I don't think she has a masculine jaw. I think she has a defined jawline, but I don't think it's masculine. I've got to be honest, most of the photos that have came up are not focusing on a jawline. Let me see. Amaranth's a very smart girl. She found a niche and became the queen bee of said niche. I mean, yeah, she did find a niche and became something. She makes around 3 to 4 million per month, just her only. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. This may surprise you, but women make more money on Twitch than they do on... Yeah. Are any of us going to address the fact that Twitch is probably like well aware of that and is totally happy with that and has no intent, to maybe correct that and make Twitch a platform that doesn't host that sort of content anymore again? Maybe that's a hot take. Your searches are personalized. Well then, no, they definitely aren't, because there's no way I've looked up Amaranth or any of that. And if I did any of that browsing, it would be in private. So no. Don't believe you. Of course not, they get a cut. Oh, yeah, no, of course, yeah. Men are paying more to see girls. Yeah, it's so weird, isn't it? It's so weird. Because... Is it because, right, of that old adage of, the things that you can't have are more alluring to you than the things that you can have? Is that it? Do we think that's it? Possibly. Is it the fact that, like, it is visually hidden and that is more alluring? Like, the mystique of it, do you think? See, when we're asking you for a hot tub stream dressed as Princess Leia, we only want you to be rich. I mean, yeah. Being rich. I mean, realistically, I feel like you get to a certain point where you earn a certain degree of money, and then after that point, the sort of happiness fulfillment that you receive from earning more money sort of deteriorates, right? Like, I think realistically, once you're earning a comfortable amount and you have like enough money to just splash out on a certain amount of things and treat yourself comfortably, I feel like that's where you're at peak happiness. And then anything extra that you earn after that is just kind of like, I don't know what I would even do with this money. So it's not bringing me any extra happiness. You know what I mean? Forbidden fruit. Yeah, exactly. Forbidden fruit. I think it's more related to how dating works. Wait. Dating? I think it's more related to how dating works. A girl waits for likes and advances and chooses from the pool. A guy has to search and hunt for a girl. I think that's it's mostly the case, but not always the case. You know, it's not always the case. Those guys are more inclined to pay for yeah. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, that is the case. Right. Are we done here? I think so, right? I think so. Yeah. I'm intrigued by what Lyon said, I'm not going to lie. I would kind of want to go onto my personal search engine and see what would come up. Let me do it right now. I know what comes up at the top for the stream, the channel's search engine, or search profile, shall I say. Let me see what comes up for my personal one. And let me put it this way, if something comes up that I do not want to disclose on stream, then I'm not going to disclose it. But if... You'll be able to tell by the reaction on my face if what Lyons has said has had a significant reaction, or has a significant reaction. So let me open up a tab on my phone, and then let me search for her, and let's see what pops up. Let's see if it's different than the channel account. Show browser history redeem. It would just be empty. It would just be empty. I have a separate browser. I have a separate login. It's all separate from my personal stuff. I like to keep them totally out of the way. It prevents me from doxing myself a little bit more. An extra layer of little placebo security in my head, I suppose. Right, what comes up? Same thing comes up. It's no different. No, it's not based on my search. It says underneath, recommended to you based on what's popular. So basically, a lot of people are wanting to look at this, so it's suggesting it to me. But what comes up if I go down? It's the same stuff. Yeah, it's the same stuff. That's a bummer. I was hoping we were going to get some... I was hoping we were going to get something weird for the content. But no, it's just the same weird stuff. So never mind. Never mind. What were you guys saying then? I seem to recall a woman becoming very wealthy just from selling her...
Do any of you want to fart in a jar? I mean, how much are you willing to pay? Would you pay more if there was a single poop nugget in there as well? Oh, the internet is a fucking cursed place. I think, yeah. Things are just too easily accessible for people these days. Hence why people just get, like, into more and more weird shit. Oh, fucking bathwater. Fuck that. Like, what? Jesus Christ. But she got ill from all the farting, and how did she... That's fucking weak. That is weak. She got ill from farting? Weak. I could fart all day. I could fill those jars. How much for a kidney stone? It's a pretty big kidney stone. I don't know. Do you think it's like maybe worth its value in gold? Or worth its weight in gold, should I say? Let me get it weighed and I'll get back to you. I really fucking hope that there aren't people out there selling their kidney stones. I really hope there's no cam girls or Twitch streamers that are selling their kidney stones on the internet. That is fucking vile. And, yeah. Fuck that shit. They used to sell specific item of clothing, feet pics. Ugh. Well, maybe we'll get to that Princess Leia hot tub stream for myself one day. Maybe. Let me see. Has anyone else noticed that the female characters in Pathfinder, whenever they get hit by something, it doesn't sound like they're in pain a lot of the time? Doesn't sound like they're in pain. In fact, it sounds quite similar to the sound effects that Avu, that's your fault voices, that Arushale was making when I completed her romance questline the other night. Let me see. Google selling kidney stones. First article, how to make 75,000 selling your kidney stone. Well, that deserves a little look. Let me Google that. How can I make 75,000 selling my kidney stones? No, that's kidney. No. Kidney stone. There we go. No, you can't legally sell your kidney. I'm not trying to sell my kidney. My kidney stone. My kidney stone. How to make $75,000 selling your kidney stone. I don't know if I should be reading this live on stream, but let's take a look. Kidney stones are a fairly common health issue. Yeah, so why are they worth $75,000? My kidney stone. A few weeks ago, I was experiencing some kidney pain. I am prone to kidney infections, so I thought that was the issue. Okay. All joking aside, having a kidney stone can be a costly thing. Not only are you in an immense amount of pain, but you will also have to pay tons of money to resolve the issue. Not me. I live in the UK. I get free healthcare. What a blessing. Most of the time, getting rid of a kidney stone involves multiple blood tests, urine tests, CT scans. Okay. How much is a kidney stone worth? So I took to Google and to find out exactly how much the tiny pebble that just fell out of my kidney might have been worth. Listen, it didn't fall out of your kidney; it fell out of your pee-pee. Okay, it came from your kidney, but it fell. If we're gonna classify it by where it fell from, it most certainly fell from their pee-pee. I found out that in 2006, the Guinness World Book of World Records. What? You mean the Guinness Book of World Records? It's not the Guinness World Book of World Records, is it? Please tell me it's not called the Guinness World Book of World Records. That's ridiculous. The most expensive kidney stone that ever was sold the most expensive kidney stone ever was sold for $75,000. At first, I was a bit mad at myself, but then I realized that the person selling the kidney stone was none other than William Shatner himself. So basically, if all of you watching this stream can help me get to the level of fame that William Shatner has, I can literally become dirty, stinking, filthy rich from selling my kidney stones. I don't think I can set up a Twitch goal for that. I don't think it's possible. But the ball's in your court, guys. If you want me to live a happy and fulfilled life, you need to get me to the level of fame that allows me to sell my kidney stones for that amount of gold. Let's do it. Community project, okay? Community project. How is it my fault? You're the one that suggested that I had been copulating with my pet dragon. Keep the stone, become famous, sell the stone, enjoy being rich. I mean, doing well so far. I've got it. I've got it. Does it count if I passed it before I was famous though? Again, I clipped it. Wait, what? What is this? Uwu Yamati Kudasai? Uwu? What the fuck? What did I say that warranted this? Maybe we have to, maybe I need to filter through all of the audio files for the game, find that exact audio file and make that the Yamati sound effect. You could set a donation goal for 10k. I will mail you the stone. For 10k, I will mail you the stone. Jesus Christ. Make that exact sound one of the alerts. Do you think Owlcat would mind? Do you think they'd be bothered by that? Fairly certain I could disguise that sound well enough that they wouldn't even know. For the sake of the Twitch terms of service, I will not be doing this, and you're absolutely crazy if you think I would do that. I won't do that. No, 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 no.
This should
You can't fucking prove it, okay? Come at me. Twitch police. Come at me. This is where I get a knock at my door later tonight, and it is indeed the Twitch police. And they ain't going good cop, bad cop. They're just going bad cop, fucking other bad cop. It's gonna be a nightmare. Do it. Do it! Do it now! Yeah, get to the chopper and do it! Come on, do it now! What, you want me to actually open up Cubase and edit a sound effect live on stream? You really want me to do that? Turn everything down except the character voice and oh, that's a good point. Should we do it? Let's do it. Let's get rid of everything. Ambient, music, sound effects. Voice and dialogue will keep. Magic chants, user interface, we don't need that. Or do you guys want a little bit of clicking noises? A little bit of the user interface in the background. Let's have a little bit of user interface. This is going to be cursed. This is about to get real sus. Let's double the volume as well. Boom. You guys ready for this? I don't like this at all. What the fuck was that? This is fucking nightmare fuel. This is fucking nightmare fuel. Stop! My ears feel violated. They're so violated. Stop it. Stop it now. I don't like it. I don't want to play this game anymore. This should be a redeem option. This should be a redeem option. Put the game into cursed mode. Oh my god, now attack something? Can anyone get close enough? I don't think so. I don't think Sarah can get close enough, but let's see what like a spell would do. Stop being a cunt. Please. You're making so much fucking noise. Boy oh boy. Rest assured, guys, whatever you're hearing, it is much louder in my ears. Let's hear her suffer. Oh, I don't like that. Good God. Stop that. Stop that horrible panting. I'm gonna get... My channel's gonna get banned because they're gonna wonder what I'm watching in the background of my stream. Twitch police, I promise you, these are the voice files from Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I didn't do this. If you want to file a complaint, file it with Owlcat, not me, okay? I didn't do this. It's not me. I'm struggling to think because this is really getting me... aroused is not the right word. What's the opposite of aroused? Like, if anything, my peni have crawled inside my body and have died. Thanks to the audio. Bear's endurance. Let's do that. Oh, we don't have anything for the spells. Is she fighting or... Elliptical, it is very prude. I have no idea. I didn't realize I could make the game this cursed. Apparently, you know, muting everything but the dialogue and the voices becomes pretty fucking cursed. Oh, I'm not lying. It is real. It's because it's the same tracks over and over and over again. So much breathing. Nobody needs to breathe that much.
Like, you can be starved of oxygen and you won't breathe that much. Stop yelling in my ears. Let's just get this combat over with as quickly as we can. Round 2. Okay. What was that one? Ah!
A solid plan.
Yep. I've got to be honest, turning everything down apart from these, apart from the audio files that I'm hearing now, actually kind of make it, actually kind of makes it very obvious just how badly the audio has been normalized, or at least leveled. Okay, user interface noise is nice.
This will hurt.
I cannot wait to turn the audio. I'm turning the audio back up. This is ridiculous. So, ambient volume. Let's go ahead. Holy fucking shit! I thought that was in the game. I was about to turn my PC off and quit streaming forever. Voices. Why would you do that? Fucking hell. Once again, I apologize, but it would appear that I clipped it. Wait, is this the sound effects? A little bit of the user interface in the background. Yeah. A little bit of user interface. Yeah, I love a little bit of user interface. I feel like I gotta have a conversation with myself.
About to get real sus. Let's double the volume as well.
It is gonna get. I'm gonna warn you, okay? Me from the past. It's about to get real sus.
I don't like this at all.
I didn't like it either.
What the fuck was that?
I know that's the reaction you should have. Let's get rid of this clip now because it's cursed as fuck and it should remain in the abyss. The timing of that Yamati Kudasai. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think we can take the double volume off. Boom. Now we have something to share with Betty and... Oh, Jesus. I mean, I think Selby's lurking. She's just busy today. She's lurking, I believe. As for Betty, Betty will not be asking how the stream went. Ooh-wee. Good God. Right, back to the uncast edition of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Now... all I can fucking hear is those noises. Whenever they play now, my ears are just tuned into those noises. Stop. Stop. For the love of God, fucking stop. I had to do it, guys. I had to... They're not even dead. I had to try to kill them at the very least. Don't shoot my dragon. I love my dragon.
Out of my way!
Jesus Christ. Dude's got some real pent-up anger he needs to work on. Let me see. Oh, that was unfortunate. Every time you hear those sounds, you will think about it. We have changed you forever. No, you make it sound like I've been somehow corrupted. I'm not corrupted, guys. I'm still the same as I ever was. It's just I'm feeding off of nightmare fuel, or I've been force-fed nightmare fuel, should I say, right now. Don't you wish Aru was in the party? No, I wouldn't want her to witness this. You know? The only time I'm gonna talk to Aru ever is off stream when I just need some sort of innocence. You know? When I need some sense of innocence and fulfillment, I will talk to Aru. But I'm not talking to her on stream where you guys can corrupt my view of her. Okay? It's not happening. Fuck. Of course. Of course. I forget, do Colossus have immunity to death effects?
Attack!
Doesn't look like it does. How many hit points does it have left? 52? It's maybe a bit OP. Yeah, it might be a bit overkill. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, didn't work. How can we corrupt that which was already corrupted? I'm not corrupted. I'm like the uncorruptible. I'm a shining light in the darkness. You talk to Aru when you require demon ASMR. Oh God. On occasion, we can see your face twitch a little when you hear us. It's because I'm getting triggered, okay? I'm getting just intensely triggered. You're really trying to ignore it. Concentration levels are over 9,000. Oh, jeez. We succeeded. Fuck you, Colossus.
Attack!
A calculated risk.
Yep. Oh, I can't remember if he has this or not. Does Trav have communal see invisibility? I can't remember. I'm just going to try this. Yeah, missed because of concealment. Okay. I mean, as long as they keep shooting Avu, we're all good, because her ass is just a pincushion for arrows, and they don't really hurt her, you know? Like, what was the most she took there? Like 2 damage? 3 damage even? 3 damage. That's okay. It's all good. That was even better. In the meantime, give them a taste of their own medicine, macho. Shit, never mind. I got 12 hit points. 12 hit points. Girl moans suggestively. I see and heard nothing. My mind is pure. Naughty thoughts be damned. No naughty thoughts here. Be gone with you. Foul temptress. It's not gonna happen, guys. I'm not gonna give in, okay? I'm not some fucking hunk of meat that just lives to...
Let's try this way.
To uwu for the uwu girls. No, 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 no. I'm like the IRL paladin of chasteness. Oh god. Do we not have... Maybe not.
We shall overcome.
Fucking hell, really? Really? Wait, did I read that wrong? Yeah, no, it was 0. Savage. Stop it, you son of a bitch. Just die.
Aim carefully.
Oh, wow. Arya really dishing out the, well, potentially dishing out damage.
This should do it.
Come on. You only need an 8. Come on. Never mind. You know what? Fuck you. Are you fucking shitting me? I did it for the meme. I thought I would just hit him with my staff and it would kill him. Oh my god. Have at him. Just have at him. Do it. Kill them all. There we go. Done. No need for turn-based. Let me see. To be fair, Kessler is smexy enough to fulfill chat's needs. I don't think I could ever fulfill the first that Twitch chat has on a regular basis. I don't think I could do it. I die in the process, guys. You would drain me of all my life force. Can't do it. And of course that means I refuse to be subjected to just being some hunk of meat for your amusement, you know? Because obviously that's not what streamers are. Obviously. There was some sarcasm there. That's obviously what streamers are. What are streamers here for if not to just be, you know, big hunks of meat that are performing monkeys? That's the only reason for Twitch, right? That's what I came here for. I came here to be told to dance like a performing monkey. That's what I'm here for. We'd certainly oh, Jesus Christ, Axe. That's uncomfortable. You drain me of all of my my gravy drippings? Holy fucking shit, I didn't even realize that gravy drippings could have a double meaning. I didn't realize it could be a double entendre. It certainly could be a double entendre. Forget that I said gravy drippings. Forget that I said gravy drippings. Don't clip that. That's done forever. It's gone. If I see a clip of that, I'm deleting it. Could we sneak in here and do the world check without alerting Mutassifin? Could I also save my game? Oh lord, it's... Oh boy, so many typos. And also Mutassifin. Yeah, that's how you spell Mutassifin. Boom. There we go. Sorry, I needed to get that out of my system, guys. Okay, so...
Escaping from sight.
Yes, let's do that. Never mind. Are those Crusaders? Has he chained up loads of Crusaders? Is that Ramian? Because Ramian came after him, right? Ah, it's you again. The demon flips through the pages of an ancient tome with a bored expression. He does not seem at all surprised by your arrival. Sorry, I'm busy now. I don't have time to chat. You'll have to find something else to do. For example, you can try and save those fools over there. Commander, you're here! Praise Desna! And also praise me, right? Also, I'm not the commander anymore. You can just call me... You can just call me bitch tits at this point. Oh lord, he's coming! Kessler was here, 2022. Save game name, 69. Stop the demon! Don't let him steal these sacred tomes! They contain all the information we've gathered about the world wound. With knowledge like that, he can... Oh no. No! 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 What the fuck am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Keep enjoying those naughty sounds, Vitesse.
Thank you very much, Voices, for the £5 dono. Well, guys, what am I supposed to do? Help me. Help me. You talk too much. Bored now. Let's spice things up. You either save those idiots or chase after me. Oh my god! Can I not... counterspell? Holy fucking shit.
If I let him go, I feel like I don't get the secret ending. Quickly punch Mutasifin in the nuts, rescue the people. I wish that was an option. Damn it, I filled in Betty Burrito as the donator's name. It didn't work as intended. Good God. No, it didn't. I don't even know if it's possible to hide your... I don't think it's possible to hide or to fake your username for the donos. I don't think it works. I think you can be anonymous, but not hide it. Or not change it, should I say. Fuck. I feel like the knowledge is really important. I'm giving the green light, okay? I'm giving the green light to you guys in chat. Does letting Mutasifin get away lock me out of secret ending? Green light to answer. This is a semi-spoiler free... No, a semi-spoiler allowed zone right now. I'm casting Zone of Truth. Certain game choices would allow Nura or Ramian to stop him. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Would I have access to those choices? If I had access to those choices, would they be right here? Ramian is there. Right. I have a save from just before I came in here. I'm gonna save scum it. I'm gonna try and save the temple's inhabitants, and then we'll see if Ramian stops him from escaping. If he still escapes... If he still escapes, then I will reload and let them die.
So long, everyone. I'm taking all this valuable information with me.
He escaped. Ramian, where are you at? Can you get him? Right, so I have to let Ramian die. That feels bad. Fuck. So Ramian couldn't stop him there. So I obviously didn't do whatever I needed to do to allow Ramian to stop him. Ramian, I have to go and change time. Oh my god. Has the search for the secret ending made it so that I've changed? Wait, you don't think it affects the secret ending? Josh thinks it does. But again, there are certain game choices that would allow Nura or Ramian to stop him. It does have moral implications. Have I sacrificed my morals to get the secret ending? I should have killed Mutasafin in the Abyss. And instead I had intimidated him. Ayaya, indeed. Ayaya, indeed. And again, a long load screen. Thanks to the second most recent update. Jeez.
Ramian can't stop him but can sacrifice... Oh, so... Oh. So we either save them all and don't stop Mutasifin, or we stop Mutasifin and Ramian sacrifices himself to save the others. Did you already visit his lab? Where's his lab? The one in the abyss? Or the one down here? Because I've been in there and there was nothing in here to do. But yeah, as for any other lab, I mean, we were in the lab in the abyss on Colifere. But other than that, I don't think I've been to any other lab. I don't think. All these people's lives are hanging in the balance. The angel path and some specific choices allow you to save the innocents and get the research a bit later. So I probably have not made Mutasifin, aka Mustafa, aka Dickface, can genuinely pee off now. He whooped my ass in the first encounter. I think we have to stop him, don't we? Every time I hear his name, I think of Mustafa. I think of Mufasa. But Mustafa's another good point. Or another good one, should I say. Right. I think we just have to stop him and let Ramian die. That feels bad. Maybe I should do a quick little search. Let me do a quick little search. Can I... What the fuck would I even search for? Wrath of the Righteous. Mutasifin. Or what are they? Clerics? Why is there so little? Oh, wait. Might have found something. What's this? Secret ending guide. Let me see. Boo. Right, so I would need the angel path to... In the others, I would need Nura's help. Great suggestion, Hacks. Great suggestion. So, didn't manage to redeem Nura. I didn't even know you could redeem Nura. Right, okay, so we can have Ramian save the others, but he will die. Let me see. Boo. If I was Trickster, this wouldn't be a problem, would it? So you have to stop him here. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well. If I don't stop him here, it'll lock me out. The only way that I could not stop him here and still get the secret ending is if I'd redeemed Nura, which I didn't even realize was an option. I tried to be nice to her. She just didn't like it. Let me see. Oh, you have to be the... it would be the Trickster path for redeeming Nura. Yeah. I think I know what we need to do. Feels bad. Feels real bad. Well, why have I got no game audio? Is it? No, it's all still there. It's all set up properly. I just don't have any audio outside sacrifices for the gravy god. Oh, that's what it feels like at this point. It feels like a big old sacrifice for the gravy god. Good lord. Good lord. Right. Okay. Okay. So let's go through all this again. And at this point, if you're an angel, you don't have to stop him since... yeah, you would have already got the research. At this point, the things you do for Uwu. I can't let you leave with such dangerous knowledge. Stop that scumbag, Commander. I'll help the rest. Goddess, give me strength. What a fucking chad. What an absolute chad. Don't forget the puzzle. That's a good point. There is that annoying puzzle. So guys, if you know how to solve the puzzle, let me know in chat. Otherwise, I will be looking up a guide. I fucking hate the puzzles in this game. A moth flying into the flames. How symbolic. You fucking son of a bitch. You fucking son of a bitch. Guess what? Boom. Fucking have it.
Something here.
Turn-based move, please. Fucking have it. Take it all. What are you doing, Kessler? I didn't do that. I did not fucking click that. I did not click move. I did not fucking click move. Now I have to watch Ramian die again. Oh my god, what a fallen hero. Please, please guys, let's see some Fs. Let's get 1 or 2 Fs. If we get 2 Fs, I'm happy, okay? 2 Fs for Ramian. 2 Fs. 2 Fs for a good old fucking fuck. Oh god. Ramian knew how to solve it. It would have been a shame if he was unable to tell you. Don't make me feel worse. Don't make me feel worse for being a save-scumming piece of shit. I've been here before. I've got to make the choice again. I can't let you leave with such a dangerous knowledge. Ramian, I love you! I love you, Ramian! I love you so fucking much, man. You're my bro. You've been my bro since the start of the game. I haven't seen you in a little while. It's been ages. We should have had a catch-up before you died, but we're not gonna be able to now. Ah, fuck.
Our victory is...
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Good god. Yeah, you should stealth. And trip him.
Something here.
I don't care if there's something there, I just want you to trip the son of a bitch. Didn't work. It's okay. It's okay. Matrim. Matrim, I need you to be brave. I know you're suffering just as much as me at the death of Ramian. I need you to be brave. Be brave. Clutch that dagger. If you need to. Maybe not. Don't clutch the dagger. Okay? Don't clutch the dagger. It's okay. It's okay. The emotional toil that you've went through, it's gonna have that effect. Fuck you, Mutasifin. Fuck you. Take a -2 to your dex. Holy shit, how many hit points do you actually have? 719 hit points. Good to know. Good to know. Wish I'd known that before. Maybe we should have just forgotten about the secret ending and let him leave. Oh my god. Jeez. He does explode quite beautifully, but I guess it could have been worse. It could have been... No. No. I'm hurting, guys. I'm hurting real bad. Ugh. What am I gonna do? Use my final chain lightning. Fuck you, Mutasifin. 14. Okay, that was shit. Avu. Just fucking spray him with your throat jism. Please. Just like this. What are you doing? What is with the misclicks? I did not click that. Is that going to kill the people? I hope not. No, it didn't. He also made the... Never mind. Waste of time. Let's do that. And next. What shall we do next? We shall do greater heroism on Hammond. For Ramian. For Ramian. I want to see all your fucking candles and your lighters in the air as we sing a little song for Ramian. Okay, I don't know what song we're going to sing. What song should we sing, guys? I don't know. You know what? I do know. I do know. Shameless plug, okay? Shameless plug. Boom. This one's for you, Ramian. This one's for you. Let me get the music off the game. Let me get it gone. There we go. There you go, Ramian. This one's for you. Shameless self-plug for Ramian. For Ramian, guys. For Ramian. Fucking Ramian. Beautiful man. Protection from evil, please. Sing that gravy anthem. He always loved that one. He did fucking love the gravy anthem. The amount of times I sung him that by the campfire, then he fell asleep listening to it. It's so good. So good. We're out of candles. The Crusaders are out of candles. Then build more. Build them from your earwax. Build them from the sweet, soft jism of Crusaderkin. Can we use some of the survivors? Do it. The survivors matter nothing to me. I just miss Ramian. I just want Ramian back. I just want him back. What the fuck can I even do? Did I not get the cast that? I think I did. Did it not cast? It did cast. Why do I have another action? Is he immune to death effects? He might be. If he's immune to death effects, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Where's it at? Where's it at? Immunities, please. Show me the immunities. Fear, poison, movement impairing. He's not immune to death. Sarah. Do it. Destruction. Destruction. Sarah. This game is so buggy at times. Never mind.
Die!
Die indeed. Oh my god! 106 damage on Mutasifin from a critical from Hammond. Holy fucking shit. And then a 42 damage on top of that. Jesus fucking Christ. Hammond, you absolute... Oh no, wait, no, it was Arya that did 106 damage. Hammond did 42. Oh my god, they're a tag team. They are literally making this guy roll over. They are cramming him full of their sweet, sweet critical hits. Fill him with that critical. Fill him with your criticals. Do it. Fill him up. Fill him up so good with your criticals. Good God. This is what the stream has devolved into. You guys are filthy minded, okay? I'm just talking about criticals. David, with a name... To this day, I'm still curious what inspired the name David. It's just such a normal name, isn't it? We have Sarah, we have Hammond, we have Travelor, we have Matrim, we have Kessler, we have Arya, Avu, then we have David. Come on then, David. Have at 'em. What can you do? What can you do? Do you have any, you don't have, like, challenge or anything like that, do you? No.
Let's try this way.
Okay. Please, Arya. Please do it.
Attack!
Okay. Okay, never mind. 20 damage. 20 damage at least. No comment. I thought it might be the case. Oh, jeez. Let's try it. Nice. I would drop Matrim's major skills and... Oh, just go for the raise, do you think? Okay, we'll do that next round. Oh wait, can I actually... I can probably drop some of them now, right? Yeah? I can drop them all. Okay. I've used so many of my spell slots. So many. 400 hit points. But if I cast a lower level... Oh no, wait, what? Oh, wait, no, it does work for some. Oh no, it's just because that can be cast as a swift action anyway. Let's do that. That was a tasty hit. That was tasty. That was delicious. I'm gonna... get that gravy. Good God. 101 damage. Beautiful. Avu, just... what can you actually... 8 Hammond. 8 Hammond. That's what we want. Trav. Trav. Let's go ahead and... Does he have any spell effects on him at the minute?
Let's try this way.
He does, yeah. He does have that. Let's try to spell magic. Cat's Grace is gone. Bear's Endurance is gone. Barkskin's gone. Haste's gone. Nice. Nice. Let's go ahead and do this as well. Oh. Fucking hell, where did he go? Wait, he's down. How did... What happened there? There was so much going on, I honestly couldn't... Cursed Bomb. David attacks Mutassifin with speed, corrosive spirit to miss. Hammond the Bronze did 43 damage to Mutassifin. There must have been more damage to Mutassifin than just the 43. He was on like a couple hundred hit points, right? 44, so that's like 80 damage, or roughly 90 damage, let's say. $36. Another 40. Okay, no, that makes more sense. Yeah, it was the attacks of opportunity. Wow, that was wonderful. Who wants the Sarah, do you want to do the honors? How many hit points does he have left? 2 hit points. I think the honors should go to Hammond. Hammond has served us well. Hammond, do the honors. Boom. Fuck you, Mutassifin. Boom. Suck my dragon's dick. Okay. Like I said, guys, get those lighters in the air for Ramian. The question is, did he have any good loot? No, his body is not lootable. I'm not surprised. His body blew to pieces like a bag of popcorn. Jesus Christ. It was like putting an egg in the microwave. Good God. Succeeded. What does it say? The tomes are filled with ephemerides, data about the movement of the celestial bodies. The data seems to have been gathered over centuries. Oh. Quick save. Because when saves come. And I accept all the shame that comes with it. Search the bookshelves. Let's see. The scientific research of Pulura's stargazers can be found on these shelves. The books and scrolls contain meticulously detailed observations about the movements of the celestial bodies. There's a secret a little cubby. Boom. Let's have a look. Vigdis Eliandra. That's a cool name. Vigdis. So these are just stargazers. The books and scrolls on these shelves contain information about the research project known as the Northern Lights. What? What do you have, you son of a bitch? Is that +5? Huh? +4. Okay. Vast intelligence +2. These really aren't this is not very good loot. Not impressed. Chain shirt +4. That's okay. Corrosive bomb. Scimitar +4. Ring of protection +3. Contagious shroud. What's this? What's this? Oh. So whenever they're attacked in melee, the attacker must pass a DC 29 fortitude saving throw or become sickened and vulnerable to acid for 4 rounds. This effect can only occur once per attacker during a combat. Okay. Now what's this? Old Sarkorian book. Where's the research that he was apparently stealing? Also, I think I should maybe do this puzzle now, right? Wow, that actually is the night sky. I didn't pay any attention to this before. That is literally the night sky. Beautiful. The patriarch, the rider, the daughter. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. The mother, the stargazer, the wagon, the pack. Oh my god, the lantern bearer. Sarah. You have a star named after you. The Frush. Wait, what? So that's got nothing on it. I can't see those ones because they're kind of covered. Wait, I wonder if it's in the old Sarkorian book. Where's the book? Let me see. Oh wait, there is a mentioning of a month there, but that doesn't really help us. I don't think this has any information in. How mad will you be when you get the secret ending and realize that you didn't have to sacrifice your friend? I didn't have to sacrifice Ramian? Don't say that. I'll cheat him back into existence. I'll use the almighty god toy box to cheat him back into existence. Oh, boy. Chaos is a ladder. Yeah, I know, but I didn't go trickster. So I feel like chaos isn't my ladder. Right. What do? What do? Pulura's fall. Boom. Right. So. Oh. Newlyweds. Daughter. Rider. Patriarch. Pack. Follower. Boom. Yeah. Shameless. Oh, thank you, Josh. I actually didn't see you'd posted it in the chat, but thank you. What's supposed to happen? Newlywed's daughter, rider, patriarch, pack, follower. I feel like I just did that, right? Oh, maybe I have to do it. Wait, do I do cusp? No? Newlyweds. Daughter. Rider. Patriarch. Pack. Follower. Oh, it opened a little... Oh, shit. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, wow. Tome of Clear Fort. What's this? Stargazer's Age Journal. Yeah, Pathfinder, like the Pathfinder world setting, I think you trust me too much. Yeah, I think I do. The Pathfinder world setting has a little bit of like sci-fi in there, right? Because the origins of the world are supposedly, or the origins of some of the civilizations of the world are like from space, correct? I think. From this day forward, I, Berig, will be keeping this channel to chronicle our holiest mission. It was this mission that we left our people. Okay. My brother's finished working on another map of the northern sky. Right. I see worry of what is happening outside the temple walls, and I feel doubt creeping into my heart as well. But in the next moment, I shame myself for being so weak of will. Today is a good day. I will not allow it to be tarnished by dreary thoughts. Sister Eliandra's prayers have been answered. I thought this was supposed to... It says aged journal, but Eliandra's up there. It would have truly been a shame if Alcat would change the puzzle solutions with each patch. That would be so trolley of them. And so good. It would be so good. All of the players that are like, the puzzle doesn't work anymore. This solution is not right. And all the people that solved the puzzle and posted the solutions would be like, we were just trying to help. It worked when we tried it. And Alcat would just be sat there going, evilly. Our abode was visited by a messenger of Pulura. Alas, the Celestial brought dire news. Our homeland has been overtaken by flames and demonic spawn. How long have those guys been here? The cities are burning and the people are fleeing for their lives. The tear in the material plane has not yet been mended. On the contrary, it's spewing out more abyssal legions by the hour. The Celestial left us, but not before he assured us that we are not forgotten and our service has not been for naught. We must steel our hearts and continue searching among the stars. The quicker we can finish our work, the sooner will Sarkoris have hope for salvation. We spent half a day looking for Brother Arid. Eliandra herself found him behind the altar of Pulura. He was crying, sitting on the floor, hugging his knees close. Eliandra and Arid spent 2 hours in conversation that remained a mystery to all of us. Then our brother returned to work, still saddened, yet now he held his head a bit higher. Imagine a $100 DLC with only the solutions to all the puzzles. What, like they just remove all of the puzzles and just have all of the chests readily opened with a little note inside that says, we solved it for you. Love, Alcat. Kiss. I can no longer keep track of the days. They have all merged into one endless strip of grey. Even Pulura's starlight cannot drive away the darkness in my heart. Our service has been in vain. We have nothing to go back to. All I have left is to languish here, day in, day out, fulfilling my duty to my brothers and sisters, and thus day in and day out do I toil without a moment's rest, all in the name of our sacred, and Pulura forgive me, pointless duty. But at least I no longer have to keep up this miserable journal. Wait, so the guy made it like 2 years and then snapped? I don't really understand what was happening here.
Completed.
Oh. I am the summit. Okay. Guiding star? +4 to initiative rules. Whenever the wearer lands a hit against an undamaged enemy, it grants all companions a +3 on damage rolls for 1 round. That's pretty nice. Holy shit! Why did they have this much gold? Why did they have that much gold? What was this guy doing down here? Was he selling... Did he have an OF? Was he selling feet pics? To the gods in the heavens? Oh, jeez. Okay, Eliandra, I have a bone to pick with you. What were you guys doing now? A regal ASMR woman, dressed in priestess's robes, bows her head. She has a proud, dignified bearing, but she looks tired. Greetings, I am Eliandra, the High Priestess of Pulura. Thank you for coming to save my shrine. Tell me about your research. What's it about? Why did Mutasarfan want to steal it? That research is our life's work. We have studied the world wound for 100 years. How have they lived for 100 years? Hacks, stop. Stop. She's not a little ASMR woman. She's an ASMR. Or an ASMR. We've been searching for a way to close it, but the demon wanted our research for a different purpose. He aspires to follow in Arilu Vorlesh's footsteps. He wants to open a wound of his own. He believed that our research would help him accomplish his goal. Thank you for putting an end to his evil schemes. We've worked so hard over the past 100 years. I could not bear it if our research ended up in the wrong hands. Tell me about this place. Pulura's Fall. There were once real waterfalls here. You could hear the song of water as it flowed through the stones. But then the Worldwood came and stole it all away. Shimmering maiden worshippers, servants, took shelter here when Sarkoris fell. My lady hid this place from unfriendly eyes and prolonged the lives of everyone inside. Wow. That's how. Fair enough. So, you were alive when the world wound was opened. What do you know about its creation? More than some, but not as much as I would wish. I've been to Threshold, the fortress where outlawed spellcasters were held, and where Arilu constructed her monstrous ritual. I even saw the betrayer in the flesh, though only briefly. Arilu was rumoured to be a dangerous witch. For many years she had lived in isolation, carrying out strange experiments in deliberate obscurity. But she was noticed in the end. The best witch hunters tried to capture her, and it is said that many of them perished in the attempt. But when I saw her, she was no longer a dangerous enemy. After many, many days in a dungeon, she was nothing more than a pale shadow. I was told her spirit was already broken when she was brought to Threshold, and she gave the guards no trouble. However, I think it is safe to say now that her compliance was simply a ruse, a cunning deception. I did bring the waterfall back. I did bring it back. Aasimar was my fave race for such a long time. Always rolled them as a paladin. Yeah, I've never really played Aasimar, I don't think. I don't think I have anyways. Oh no, that's a lie. I think when I first tried playing the game at launch, I went with an Aasimar. I might have actually been an Aasimar paladin, but I didn't get very far. Obviously, you know, I gave up on that playthrough because of the bugs that were present in the game at the time. Hence why I'm playing the game now. I think we need some more lighting in here because the green screen's struggling a little bit. There we go. Wunderbar. Okay. When the wound opened, it shook the world. My lady Pulura, in her heavenly wisdom, was one of the first to realize the magnitude of the threat and sent her priests a vision, along with an order to run and hide. But many couldn't find it within them to obey this order. How could they leave their beloved homeland, their homes, family and friends? Many of my brothers and sisters perished, losing a hopeless fight against wave after wave of demons. I was destined for a different fate, and so was my shrine. Lady Pulura hid it from the eyes of the demons. I had a vision telling me about the work that needed to be done to avenge the fall of Sarkoris and rid the world of the Worldwound. That was when I learned this difficult task would take a century to complete, and that it would require us to make many sacrifices, but I was willing. Tell me about Sarkoris. It was a wonderful land, even if many thought it was savage and wild, still lives in my memory. Nothing has changed. Oh, sorry, as if nothing has changed. I see the barges gliding across the surface of the lake, smell the fresh air, feel the wind on my skin as it moves through the green forests. Sarkoris was never ruled solely by one person, nor was it governed by a single faith. Clans lived in accordance with their own customs and settled important issues through lively debate and communal meetings. Matters involving the whole country were decided in Is by a gathering of elders, priests, druids, and chieftains. Definitely going to be using some of that for my world setting that I'm building. We worshipped Eristil and Pulura, the spirits of our honourable ancestors, the sanctity of nature, and a dozen different deities and magical creatures. That is what Sarkoris was, a land of freedom. However, the freedom was not extended to all. As I think you know, only the magic of druids, priests, and other divine spellcasters was considered honourable. Those who used arcane magic were treated with suspicion, which grew into hatred. It grieves me to remember this, for our hatred was returned to us in full when the witch Arilu took vengeance on those who had hurt her. What will happen to the sanctuary now? It breaks my heart to leave this place, but we cannot stay here. The sanctuary was protected by the secrecy of its location, but now that the demons know about the temple, this is no longer a place of refuge. I will lead the survivors somewhere safe, but I cherish the hope that we will return someday. Our waterfalls will sing again. I have to go. Farewell, Commander. Pulura's children will remember you. You should go to Dresden. You should go to Dresden. Aasimar and Tieflings are a bit too powerful in this game, or rather the other races, except Variant Human, are weaker. Half-Elf is clearly the most OP race. Waterfall, do you mean? Oh, no. No, no, no. I'm not sure. For most builds, I would choose Aasimar, Tiefling, or Human over Half-Elf. I feel like I quite often go Human. I suppose it depends on the build, right? And what, you know, the racial bonuses add to that build. However, I have read similar things about Aasimar and Tiefling.
This will hurt.
Is this everything? Anything through here? What have we got?
Done.
4,000 gold. Wow, we're making a lot of gold just from this. Jeez, I really am going to have to turn some of that into finance points so that we can build the armies back up. Right, Stargazer. Odin. Who is Odin? I can't believe I'm still alive. Okay, so you're named, but you don't have any dialogue. That makes me think we're going to encounter you guys again, maybe? The demons didn't touch my sketchbooks. I'm so happy. What about Vigdis? Pulura be pleased. We have enough gear and supplies to fend off the attack. Otherwise, we wouldn't have survived long enough to see your arrival. So maybe I'll see these guys again. Maybe they'll come to Dresden. You're being sarcastic. Half-Elf sucks. I think you just have blades on you, don't you? Yep. Pretty shitty ones at that. Okay, so that's all of that cleared. I think that's it. Jeez. I think that's it. Whoa, we are. Did I leave anything behind? Anything I should have taken at the time? This is kind of cool. They've been doing a lot. Gonla the Wild Boar. My army was so vast, all the young grass in the steppe was trampled when they marched. Oh. Yeah, a little bit of mushroom farming going on. They obviously kept a spider as a pet. Well, no, it was probably the demons. Thinking about it, I've only played Human, Aasimar, and Elf in all my playthroughs in Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. Really? How many playthroughs have you done, Josh? How many playthroughs have you... In fact, that goes to all of you. How many times have you guys played through the game at this point? Kingmaker, I think I've played through it. I've played through it to completion once, but I've done multiple other playthroughs where I've got to varying stages of like the mid to late game. But as for Pathfinder, first time playing. Right, buddy, I'm gonna head off to watch the footy now, says Hacks. Thanks a bunch for today's stream. Haven't laughed that hard in a while. That's good to hear, mate. Good to hear that I'm doing my job right. But either way, enjoy the match. And until next time, keep on keeping on, stay safe, be happy, and goodbye for now. I too, guys, shall be heading off in like a couple minutes, I think. I'm just going to quickly check and see if there's anything on the map that I need to take note of. There is something there. Do I get a reward if I find all these daggers? My proud herds roamed the steppe like ships in the sea, and no flaws could be found in them. I feel like there should be some sort of reward. There probably is, right? Like with the standing stones in Wintersun. I think. We obviously got a bit of a reward from that. No, I think we've cleared this place out. I think we're donezo. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. It's only if you're Aeon? Oh, so you get a reward if you're Aeon. Okay, okay. Oh, jeez. Right. Well then, guys. I don't know why I'm turning into... It's not really Rick, is it? What was that reminding me of, the voice?
Don't know. It's gone. It's gone. Maybe WotR from Star Wars. But either way, guys, thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be back on Thursday. Thursday at the same time with more Pathfinder. Friday is going to be 6 p.m. BST. And we're going to be doing RimWorld with chat-controlled RimWorld with custom characters. If you guys want a custom character in RimWorld and you want your character to be in the game at the start as we play, feel free to activate that channel point redemption. I will be lowering it down to 1,000 channel points for the time being. In fact, actually, I'll probably do that right after the stream so I know it's done. And yeah. Have them in by 6 p.m. on Thursday, and I will make sure they are in for the start of the game. Anyone who adds one after that, we'll add them into the game slowly as we gain more colonists, settlers, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you had a good time. Stay safe. Be happy. Keep on keeping on. And, of course, goodbye for now, guys. Goodbye for now. So long.